fading, breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light the darkness left behind.
Troubled mind, we are only kind, and
fading, breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Your troubled mind, we are only kind, and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine within universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire. Limits boundless, heaven starless. Every forest cut down, river dried out. Spirit flown away, and life will go as it came. So nothing's left to sign our name. Return me to stardust. Once galaxies expire, we'll let our thoughts aspire. Smoke lingers after fire. Your troubled mind, we are only kind, and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine within universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire.
Hi, everybody. It's past day. It's past day. I'm excited. I'm excited. I know you guys are excited. I'm excited. It's just past day. You know what that means? We got all the Hildebrand. We got the Alliance, the Beast Tribe Alliance content. We got the Tataru stuff. And then, on top of that, we got Rothgar Mama. We got Rothgar Mommy. We got Rothgar Mommy. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm excited. Jay, don't act like you're not excited about this. We get to see her. We get to see her in all her loveliness. I'm excited. I don't care if you aren't. I'm excited. Okay. So we are going to jump into as much as we can today. It is I want to say it's like a major patch, but there is going to be, like I said, a lot of things we're going to go into. There's a new trial that's going to be out. There is the Alliance, the Tribal Quest Alliance quest that is now going to be active. So if you have not done any of the tribal quests, so you got the I always gonna say their name from. So you got the Elephant Tribal Quest. You have the now I'm like stuck between the three. I can't even remember what all three of them are now. You have the elephant one. You have the, you say it's quietly excited. Oh, I'm done. So you have the elephant one. You have the Loporus. Let me get into this game. I'm too damn excited. I can't even remember all the three tribal quests. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh yeah, hold up. There's two Loporets. Okay, so you have the elephant one. You have the Loporets that are on the moon. And then you also have the Omicron ones that feature a Loporet that is on Ultima Thule. So the crafting, the battle, and the gathering one. So if you have not done all three of them, then you need to get going, because you will not access the Tribal Alliance quest until you have all three of them maxed out on their reputations. So get good. Get good with this. Okay, so we're not going to talk to him. We also have this going on. We're not going to do that yet. So we're not going to talk to him yet, but we do have the Island Sanctuary stuff as well. So we're not going to do any of this yet. But we're going to hop into our stuff. So let me do this first, because like all things, I try to make sure that my LC is at least somewhat taken care of. So, actions. We're going to turn on Heat of Battle, because I know there are people that are still leveling characters and their other classes. And we're going to turn on Reduce Rate as well, because we want to be thrifty in our teleportations. So we're going to try to do this in somewhat of a order. So we're going to take care of the main story quest first, and then we're going to go after the Hildebrand stuff, then we'll go after Tataru, and we'll also do the Island Sanctuary, and we'll do the tribal quest. Everything after the Hildebrand depends on where I am in location wise and what I remember to do. So let's keep that in mind. Also, Manderville weapons. If you have not been upgrading your Manderville weapon, you need to upgrade your Manderville weapon. If you have been keeping up, the Hildebrand quest will now allow you to max level your relic weapon. So that, for all those that don't know, that will be, because I had to do it for the dancer. Unfortunately, I had to do it for the dancer, but that would be a 6 right now. Your weapon unmaxed level should be 645. So this should be the weapon that you are going to turn around and ultimately upgrade the majestic Manderville, whatever weapon you have chosen. So this will be the one that will need to be upgraded in order for you to max out your relic weapon. And just so everybody can see and try it on. So, oh, great. This is what at least the chakrams look like. So your weapons will now get the final design of what they should be looking like. So if you have not already done that, you need to go ahead and do it. This should not be at 1. That'll be it right here. We're at 100% right. So yeah. So if you haven't done your final design, if you haven't done it, go get it done. That way you can see what everything is going to look like at the end. It is going to probably take I don't know what the new ones take. I'm going to assume it's the same as the previous ones. You're gonna need the Allegan Tombstones of Casualty for each of the steps. 1,500 per step. Because every time they've asked for anything, you're going to need 3 of the items that they would ask for, and those items are normally 500 casualty apiece, which means you'll have to pick up 3 and turn that item in to the Manderville representative that will be doing your relic weapon and the Rods of Time. So we're at 700 right now because I did a little bit of farming prior to the patch. I could have got more, but I got bored. So, before we do the relic weapon, we'll still do the Hildebrand stuff. We'll unlock everything that I need to do for the Hildebrand to get the final relic weapon unlocked. And then what I will turn around and do is once I find out what item it is that I need, we will go into roulette so I can go ahead and cap out on my tombstone, at least for casualties, so that I can go get the items that's necessary for me to upgrade the relic weapon. So here we go. All right, let's get started. So for those that don't know, you're gonna go ahead. My main scenario is just a little bit differently because I actually do whatchamacallit. I actually I have it come up so that whenever I am done with the quest line or the main scenario, it won't say to be continued. It'll actually just disappear from my screen until the next ones are ready to go. So we're gonna go to Razatan because that is where it starts. And we're gonna go talk to Dietrich. And as you can see back here, right there, that's a Hildebrand. So we're gonna go to the Mega Duda. Oh, what the hell? Is it not registering it? Oh, I may not have. I was messing around with the cores on this. Alright, let's go. When one door closes. Ah, One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The student of Baldassian requests your presence in Charlene at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I might be of service too, but it is you alone that they require. If you know pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldassian Annex at once. Ojika waits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ashdaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there is still much and more for her to see. I want her. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. I want her. Alright, what about else in Arsenal? Hey, yes, I know we could actually go there. I could teleport there, but it's like right there. I don't know why people just don't walk. Aww. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Eris. I gather you received our message? Please wait here while I fetch Cryo and Graha. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Aaronville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. You like seeing crowd? Same. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Eris to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him there? Yeah, I do like it when they don't have her head up. So it's really nice. Where's Kyle? Well, she's at the studio. Uh, Now then, where's Ironville? I love his voice.
Anvil!
Ain't gonna lie about that. I really love his voice.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
I had to bring the contrast up just a bit. Sorry.
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
It's my...
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman.
Mommy!
I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my
Oh my
homeland.
god! My heart!
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course.
She's so pretty! She is so
Soon, an
pretty!
event of great
Oh
import will
god,
be
look
held
how
in
pretty
Tural.
she is!
The right of succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for
And them
champions to
abs.
join me.
Look at them
And
abs!
Arundel told
Oh
me
my
about
god!
you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence, saved our star.
Oh my god, those abs! Holy...
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Look at... Oh, she is
Let's
gorgeous!
all just
She is
slow
gorgeous!
down.
Look!
Wuklamat, was it?
Look!
You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation
Oh,
of
my
many
heart.
peoples.
Oh,
Not
my
only the
heart.
Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about
Slapped
your
him all in
heritage.
the back!
But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of
Oh my
myself.
god!
Can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. No, this is only a rumor.
Nails.
But
Oh my
apparently,
god.
the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Hmm. You know what? You got my attention. I mean, you had my attention when you walked out the door.
We're going to get along, you and I. Dural has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph,
I need some water.
capable
I need
and
water.
dependable companions.
I need some water.
So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Let me tell you, you couldn't put two of the most amazing characters in Dawn Trail together. Iron Belle and her. I love her. And Waklama. I love them. I love their. Oh God. You know. You know, I can appreciate a nice looking woman. I like guys. I'm into guys. But I can appreciate a nice looking woman. She's a nice looking woman. She's beautiful. You said maybe I should create my alt now and Fantasia once DT drop. I mean, you might as well. I mean, you could, or you could wait. Okay, you know what? I say this. I would say wait. The reason I would say wait is because you're gonna get a free Fantasia anyway. So I would say wait until Dawn Trail drops, then create your alt. In the event that like you want to use your Fantasia on something else, then or like you want to just try to do something else outside of female Rothgar, and then you can just change back. You know what I'm saying? So I would wait. I would 100% wait. The chance to see not only Taral, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept his invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let's begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. We went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, the other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition? The alley isn't far, and we should also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrol. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions. My apologies, but I must see to some preparation. Pray go on ahead to the aisle. I will join you as soon as possible. Uh-oh. What's she doing? If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. And we're not going to skip over the fact that my man over there has some very nice stuff to say about me. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. I mean, my heart belongs to Hen and Amrit. But I could take a good compliment from a nice looking man. What? What? Look. There is nothing wrong with being complimented by someone who admires you and thinks nicely of you. I appreciate that. Long as I don't touch. You know, museum and everything. You can look, but you can't touch. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I forgot I needed to do that too. I also need to do the newest criterion. I haven't had the time to do it. Am I on the right location? Yeah. These would be things that I do during things that I do before Dawn Trail and like after whatchamacallit, after I clear the Savage tier. Hello, how are you? And welcome in. So we have to take a ship, and I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause, a hunt. Come on, let's get going. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So we're gonna do that. We're going to kill. Before we do that, we're gonna kill the alerts as well as the sound alert, just so we can appreciate all of this. You know what? And let me kill. Yeah, let's do that. Only thing I'm gonna ash out is during the cutscenes. Please do not mix it up. So don't do any of the redeems and don't do any of the redeems right now. So we're gonna leave this at I'm gonna trust you all not to do it. But if someone does it, then I'm going to cut everything off until after I am done with the story. So please keep that in mind. Okay? Okay. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent update. Please note that if you enter battle associated with other quests or logs out from the game, this progression will be lost. Alright, let's go. This is also one of the most prettiest areas in the game.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Ooh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Ooh, she's gonna eat the bear. We don't eat the bear.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know.
I love her voice. Gosh, she's so beautiful.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
I'm also cute. Look how cute I am.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
I'm respectfully appreciating this hunt together.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Respectfully.
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fear.
like how Aaron Bell is just like just hanging out right there. He's just like, yeah, just like that. Can I not use one of these?
Look, someone's in trouble.
I'll put this on him. I can. Thank you.
Take my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
I need them feathers there, Graha. Don't make me take them off of you. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition? Wait, aren't you? You're Eris, the adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment. Yeah, you do that.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
I'm not famous though. I'm just an adventurer.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer came to answer my petition, I presume? We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all of this. If you should find anything at all, we will be most grateful if you will share it with us.
I'll handle this.
Look, Heifer, we do these too. I like you. You gotta stop.
Come on.
I gotta
Pick up the
dance.
creature's trail.
You have found ravished beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks.
Ooh.
I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Oh, there we go. Pattern plumage. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
Oh, roasted, ma'am. We cook our
You
meat here.
presume it's even safe to eat?
I mean, unless it's sushi, then like I don't mind sushi. Oh Lord, not my digging my hands in the poop, not the poop. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Oh, Lord. It just reminds me of Jurassic Park.
Let's head back and report what we found.
You said the beast is close. I would imagine the beast is going to be close. You said leavings? I know, right? He left it all right. But then she takes off. Oh no!
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
That wasn't it. It was that. Look, look, look. Do you see this?
What is that thing?
The things that left the leavings. That's what that was.
It speaks?
And he said, I am hungry, and he went and got him some food. That was some Door and Dash all together.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Waklamat.
Right.
Look, she is shook. She was like, ooh. Look how good I look. Look how good I look. He said, not you disturbing
Just
my
so we're clear,
noontime
I wasn't
snackums.
startled by the beast earlier.
He want
It
them
caught me by
snackums and
surprise,
you mess
that's
it
all.
up.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
I'm kind of curious. Why is it talking?
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
I mean, I know it's a giant parrot, but who taught it to talk? Okay, you still got that on you. Okay. Raha, need you to give me feathers, sir. You're doing your job.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Shut up already, you blasted bird!
We said it's gotten to some radioactive waste radiation and went to the Gojira. Right, it really did. It pulled the Gojira for real.
Quickly, gather together. I've got you.
How are you breaking out? Oh, hold up. How come warriors, if warriors don't get to do that in Dawn Trail, I'm gonna have problems. I'm gonna have problems. Yoshi P. Yoshi P. I ain't playing with you, Yoshi. I mean, I know that's old school home game, but he also wasn't grabbing all three of them. Active time maneuver. Raha, you ain't even helping.
Thank you.
You just now did it after I did it to you first. Ooh, that snapshot is a lie.
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Ooh,
Nothing to it.
get back down here.
Throw everything you have at it.
I'm not gonna waste a dance on that. Yo, hero getting my work lurking. Yay! Hi, Mooney.
And I had barely limbered up.
Field trip. We going on a trip, on that very special trip.
It was a terrible foe,
Pockets,
but
little
no match for your
Einstein.
axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
She do talk a lot of mad noise. She cute, but she talk a lot of mad crap.
What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such.
You notice how
dirty
we just like
tricks.
standing there watching it just get big? Like, you might want to turn around. Like, turn around, chick.
I dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily.
He tired.
Leave this to me.
Kyle! Yeah! You should go! There should go! There should go! There should go! There should go! Fuck! I'm gonna enjoy learning Painter. I am. I'm gonna love joining Pictomancer. It's gonna be so fun.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest,
And look, she's
I
got the
thought
clover, the
how
earrings. How
wonderful
much
it
you
would
want to
be
bet
to
that those
join
earrings
you.
are gonna be the pre-order earrings?
in coming here, I
I
wanted
bet you
to
that's what it
demonstrate my
is.
skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were
Aww.
inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar rather than join you.
And look, her outfit has
It was
changed
the same
too.
when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
No. That is so
With the
cute.
esoteric
But you know
art
what she
passed
did?
down
That
by
just
the
reminded me of when
legendary Arkham realm.
SpongeBob drew that
Pictomancy.
really jacked up version of him. Yeah. That's
As
yeah.
I recall, you
Let's
have
not do
embraced
that.
versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
I am glad that it's Cryo that's gonna be showing us Pictomancer.
Indeed.
Cause she really was she's such a good
I must
character and
say,
she doesn't need to be
you
left
appear
behind.
to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Toliyolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuliyolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
Whoa. Can we cook him first, please?
We're eating that.
Yes, Graha, we're eating meat. Meat. Just look at it like it was one of the burgers that you ate before. Just ask for it to be well done. With the wildlife pacified and the research is safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the collar-braid meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlea, the Last Stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. It'll be like a turkey burger. Like a well-seasoned turkey burger. Well now, there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Eric? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors. And for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Ooh, look at that.
Come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charleyan cuisine was terrible, but
I
this
mean, I ain't
is
gonna lie, that
fantastic.
looks kind of good there. I want some. I want some meat.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Anvil,
Oh,
you
come
can
now.
taste a little
Since when did
spice.
you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural too.
Ooh, she took it like a champ. I love
According
it.
to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
Yeah, we remember that curry. We definitely remember that curry, Zero.
It's nothing. I can't handle.
She should call that curry 0 hour.
Your
Ooh.
boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
Ooh.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
She's got a healthy appetite. I like
thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half.
Uh-oh.
Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
I mean, she's got a very hearty appetite. I gotta give it to her. I like a person with a good appetite. Whether Waklamont has the markings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, it's for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Ooh. Silver. The coming dawn. Grahatia is mulling over what you've learned of Waklamont and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Waklamont's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Nemunian is bound to have some information on the continent. Yeah, why not? Quite right. Not only would it help you to make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. I still have to say, she is a gorgeously designed character. Like, she's so pretty. I cannot wait to see what she looks like in 7.0, but she is so pretty. A little flaky, I will give it that. She is a little flaky. I do agree with Ironvale on this one. She may not necessarily be the most keen to sit on the throne. She looks like she needs just a little bit of help with some stuff, but I think she's actually really cool. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Walaji, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred ground. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Walaji's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as will you have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallagi. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. One second. 3. There we go. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the 3 great continents and Tural. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by man, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Allegans, who rose to power in Aldenal before advancing east into Ilzabad. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garlands. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tural waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamajal succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the Autrop's greatness. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca, of course we will get to alpaca mount, Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wyvern. This ferocious scaleskin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Momojol have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Wyvern is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand their this horned brute's rampage. Valar Garmanda. Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Ooh. She brought that up about something that we were going to be fighting. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, and even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year of 1498 of the 6th astral era, when a Lamentian sailor named Kitharam successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Kitharam spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Momojol. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Kitharam would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Kitharam's expedition to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Kitharam's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tural, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Rahatia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Raha probably hadn't even moved from this one spot. I ran around the entire library. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impression. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tural within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Yeah, I was taken with the pirate. Ah, yes, the renowned Lamentian explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled Tural extensively and then forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Kitharam, what things we could learn. Alas, all of these this happening nigh 80 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tale. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Yeah, but about that one. Now, why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast? Unfortunately, I found scant details on your would-be prey. One source simply described it as an enormous winged creature with scales hard as steel that rules the sky. I should like to see it with my own eyes, presuming it even exists. I thought I heard familiar voices. Up, here come Alizé. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, well, have some reach up of your own to do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garland people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. How about not try to invade? That works. And what are the two of you? What endeavors bring you here this day? A nation comprised of the disparate peoples of Tyrol? I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliala ourselves. The contest. Is Eris the only one allowed to help with Lamont? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, with Lamont gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alpha Knight. We have planning to do. Lord, this is how this starts. This is how it starts. Alizé, wait! Ah, 'twould seem our plans have changed. If you will excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. I love this. I'm not gonna lie. I really love the Charleya scenery. You know, it was kind of funny because when I went to college, I kind of wanted my college to have this kind of scenery. I didn't go to a college that had this kind of scenery, but I wanted one. I wanted this experience.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I mean, as much as I'm excited about new adventures, I'd rather not get involved in politics though. Like, let's be honest with this. Let's just be really honest. I'm with him on this. I'm with him on this. I love a good adventure. I really love, in the spirit of adventuring, I really love it. However, the thing with this is like, this is still getting into people politics. This is still like deciding who's going to sit on the throne, and we're getting involved. And I feel like this causes issues when you have outsiders who get involved with things that they don't have the full story or history on. And the issue is that Lamont is not really saying the whole thing, and I'm not sure if she really knows the full story, but Arendelle is not saying anything either. And I have issues with that too. Like, as fine as the both of them are, I want to know information. So I'm going to say I'd rather not get involved in politics. Because this is a lot. This is a lot. Because the last time that we got involved in politics, we got accused of murdering a sultana. Think about this for a second. This is what happens when we got involved in people political stuff. And we got hunted down like we murdered the sultana when we had nothing to do with that mess.
If only others had the same good sense. If the prospect troubles you so, why not consider what you stand to gain instead? That is an exciting journey to a faraway continent. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you might find yourself moved to help Lamont after all. And if not, well, you quietly take your leave. A brazen plan, perhaps, but one that befits a veteran adventurer, you must agree.
Graha just wants another adventure with us. That's all. He wants another adventure with us.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. But there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Thancred. I see you, Thancred. I see you. Welcome back, Eris. If you're looking for Lawak Lamont, she is currently with the others in her chamber. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I love these choices. I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. I have to do it. I'm picking it just because I love me some good Star Trek.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Lord, yeah, of course, of course.
Alphano, Alize, what are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erinville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose
She is so
that.
pissed.
First impressions last.
I love him.
"'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphano Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize."
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors.
Don't invade them.
We believe
Literally,
there
I
is
just
much
told you
we
how
learn
to
from
fix that.
Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
He has really pretty eyes.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was.
Kryl, Kyle, you can come
Still,
too.
I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
These are no gritty death, but how will my inner from soft fanboy be satisfied? I mean, you're gonna have to make
You want to
do.
retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
I'm telling you, that's
Thank
gonna be
you,
our
Raha.
earrings. I'm telling you, that's gonna be our pre-order
Thank you.
earrings.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
And how are you, Coffee Carby?
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies.
Is that
The
what we're
site
getting
of your
a
next
map?
great adventure, Tural.
I am ready. Sort of. Yay! I cannot wait. So there we go. We are going. I am excited. I am so excited. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I really love the art. I really love the art. And you know what would be really cool? If we were able to, like, Square Enix, I'm just saying, I'm putting it out there, outside of you maybe one day taking notice of me and inviting me to the media tour, because that would be so awesome for you to be like, she is a Final Fantasy XIV connoisseur, and we would love to invite her into the fold. However, what would be even cooler is having artists from your team be able to sketch the Warriors of Light. I would pay for that. I would 100% pay for that. I love that emote. Moonchi, I swear to God, I need an emote like that. I need an emote like that. That's gotta be one of my favorite emotes that you use. I love it. But I would love to see my Warrior Alive. I would love to see my Warrior Alive like drawn like this. This is so good. I would pay for this. I would 100% pay for this. This is so good. Like, I can see my girl standing right there. And then, of course, you see the sketch of her back there. And then maybe, like, you know, the sketches of her stand, like, you know, so she would have, like, Hien and Amric right there with her, too. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. Make it happen. Hashtag make it happen. That would be really cool. What, TR? Don't act like you wouldn't want something like this. Minus my idea. Don't act like you wouldn't want this. But no, I am excited. Waklama is so pretty. I really like her character design. Her character design was so pretty. I cannot wait to see the 7.0 version of her and everybody else. So I'm glad that like we got to see her early. I'm super glad that they showed off, even if it was for like 10 seconds, they showed off Pictomancer. And you got to see Cryo be a Pictomancer. I thought that was really cool. So I'm happy that they did that. That was so cool. You got to like actually see it. I mean, it was like really one ability, but yeah. It was cool. I like that they did that. So I think that's really nice. So I'm excited. I'm also happy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy that what they didn't do was bring everybody in so that you kind of get to wait to see how Thancred, how Estinian, how everybody else gets involved with coming, and how, you know, Graha ends up going too. So I do like that they kind of gave you the core team, and now you know, they wait to Dawn Trail so you can find out how everybody else is coming in. So I love that. Extend the story in a suspense. You said Crow has the best hair. I like that they're not gonna have her in that hood all the time. That was gonna be nice. That was actually really nice to see her not with that hood. So that's always good. I'm excited for Dawn Trail though. I really am. I'm excited for a lot of it. The graphical updates is definitely needed. I like that we're getting the female Rothgar. I think they're very beautifully designed. So I'm excited to see how everybody is going to create their warrior of light as a female Rothgar. That's going to be really nice to see the different variations and stuff that people are going to be able to do. I am not going to go female Rothgar. I love my Aura. I love her too much. I will probably create an alt that will be a female Rothgar, but I am not specifically going to I'm not going to turn into one. But I'm going to be excited to see everybody else's designs, and trust and believe when the benchmark happens, I will be actually making one, so I'm going to be excited about that too. I'll do like the template for what I would assume mine would look like, so I'm excited about that. Viper and Pictomancer I'm excited for, but knowing me, I'm gonna treat it like I treat everything else. As much as I'm excited for them, I'm also not gonna be the first ones busting through the gate trying to be a Pictomancer or a Viper. I'm gonna let the sea of all the fishies go through so that I am not gonna be overwhelmed. Look, you know as well as I do, it was the same for Reaper and Sage. Everybody and their mama jumped into Boja, and there was nothing but a huge tsunami of Reapers and Sages as far as the eye could see, just so they could level it. And I'm good. She said I want to go back to Bunda, but they haven't fixed my hats. They're working on it. It's a slow process. I'm pretty sure it's a slow process, but they're working on it. They may surprise you. 7.0 your Bun may have a hat. But I'm excited. I'm going Picto, but I'm doing it Right. I want to be good. See, okay. That's why I want the wave to get through first. Because here's the thing. I always have a recipe that I get all the other classes to max level first. And then I work on the 2 new classes because it gives me more time to work on it and to get good with it and to kind of like get better acquainted with it. So for me, yeah, I'm not going to be as keen to turn around and see like a lot of that. Oh, let me actually turn this stuff back on while we're talking. I don't want to be like rushing through the gates, and I'd rather like get some of the tweaks and stuff out of the way, because you know it's going to be a very tweakable thing. So, you know, I kind of want time for, you know, learning to happen with the Pictomancer and the Viper before I pick them up. So I'm more inclined to like, you know, get the other classes back to max level and then be able to focus a lot more time on Pictomancer and Viper. They said we can roll together. Yeah. I'm about to say, if you go Pictomancer, then I'll go Viper first. And then, you know, that way we're not going to be like overwriting each other and everything. I'm always good to like roll with people and learn together. Oh yeah, we definitely do. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. We will sit here on stream all day, and the first thing that y'all gonna see me do is go through every freaking action of a new character, because I like to read tooltips. I like to get a better understanding of how those tooltips work, because that's how I build my hotbar, is around the tooltips. I like to try to make sure that like I group everything together and stuff. I know it may be boring to some people, but that's how I learn it. I just can't go smashing buttons and then, oh, okay, that's what that does. I read. Reading is fundamental. I grew up on reading Rainbow. So we read in Rainbow all the actions and abilities, so I know what they do. You know you'll drag me on trash. I won't drag you. I will just politely nudge you into perhaps, you know, dealing with something a little differently. It would be a gentle nudge into a different perception of how to deal with an enemy or how to deal with a situation. It's just a polite nudge. You know, like how I do you and Jensen. I politely nudge you to be like, perhaps you might want to consider like stepping back and slowing down so you could see certain things that maybe you missed. See how like it's the gentle nudge. It's done in love. It's the Get Good Scrub G is done in love. It's all in love. You said Moochie fix it. You be like, Moochie fix that. I don't know what you're doing. Like, but why are you doing that? Look, I do that to myself. Don't feel bad. I do it to myself. Because I will mess up and I'll be like, now you know damn well you weren't supposed to hit that button and you done messed this whole thing up, and now you gotta sit here and do this whole 2-minute rotation all over again because you used the wrong ability at the wrong time. These are all seriousness. I'm excited. I need to feel like a nub again. To be honest, I feel like a nub when I'm like trying to learn Sage. I don't know why. I don't know why. Of all the healers, this one seems to be the one that's like got me, just got my mind going blank, because I, for whatever reason, am just not grasping it. So I am like a complete sage nub. Like I'm hurting. I am like completely hurting in the sage department trying to learn it. I'm mad. I'm so mad. Are you throwing deuces? Or you said victory, or are you throwing deuces, Jay? I'm assuming you're throwing deuces. Sage is so hard to wrap around as a healer because it requires thinking 10 steps ahead. I'm only coming because I played a disciple priest. Oh, you saying victory? Look, let me tell you something. This is it's a mood. I'm only coming because I played a disciple priest on WoW. I don't know. Like, I mean, I've never played WoW, so I don't know how that feels. But I know, like, I'm used. Okay, so like, y'all. Okay, if y'all know anything, there are two healers that I will default to a lot. I am a sage. I am a not a sage, but I am a scholar main first as a healer. So whenever I do healing content, I normally like going in as a sage, as not a sage, as a scholar, and as white mage. And then I like also going in as Astro. But Sage, for whatever reason, I don't know what the mental block is, but it's not like it's not clicking. It's not clicking for whatever reason. I don't understand. It's like I understand it, but I don't understand it. And it's frustrating because I love healing. I love healing harder content. I love doing stuff like that. Like I like going, like, okay, I'm a masochist. I like going into savages and extremes as like a healer and healing it. But like, I feel like Sage is such a struggle bus for me for whatever reason. And so I'm slowly leveling it because I'm getting like, not discouraged, but it's hard for me to kind of grasp some of the stuff. You should say sucks at healing once they're already low P. You know, okay, so that's what I heard. That's what a lot of people were telling me, that like once somebody gets to low HP, it gets hard to get them back up. Like you're gonna be spending a lot to get them up. But again, because I know it is a shield class, you know, I'm one of those people that I try not to get their people low as much as possible. You said much of Final Fantasy healing before Sage. Let's just get comfy with folks getting low, but with Sage, you're not supposed to let them get there in the first place. Oh, so it's kind of, you kind of have to look at it backwards. Like my objective is not to let you get low, where everybody else we've been like, yeah, you can get low, and I'm okay with it. Okay. Maybe that's why I'm maybe struggling with it. It's because in my mind, I'm like, I'm playing how low can you go game, and that's probably not the ideal way to treat Sage. Because I'm used to the how low can you go game. Okay. So maybe that maybe help me better understand that then. The saying like, don't play the how low can you go game. Is how low do I not want you to go? Okay. Alright. So shield. Like my objective is to make you as high as health as you could possibly get. Okay. I'm gonna have to retrain myself to think on that level whenever I pick up Sage. I don't know how I feel about Sage knowing that now. Like it's exciting, but like I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that now. Because this is like, I like the how low can you go game, but like I can understand it. So okay, you happy to turn my sub back on and roll with you while you practice? Hi, Jalen. Yeah, I'm gonna need some practice because, like, for real, like it's like I said, it's a struggle bus. It's like I see the things and I'm just looking at it, it's like this is like so much on this bar and I'm not sure why we have so much and why it doesn't do as much as I think it. We just finished the patch as well, and I did enjoy this patch. I definitely enjoyed this patch. I think this is like the first time that we actually got to like interact with a character from the new expansion before the expansion drops. I hope the tone of Dunshell is like the gives me the sillies. Look, guess, like I ain't gonna lie about it. It gives you a really nice tone. Dontrell gives you a very good tone, and I like this. I kind of like the whole adventure. And the thing about it though is like it's because we've never seen an area before like this. Like in the entire time we played this game, we've never heard about Tyrol. Nobody's ever really talked about it. First time that we really ever heard about it was like the Golden City, and they don't really go into detail, and we never got sneak peeks into anything. So I appreciate that this is going to be an entirely new adventure, and we literally are going in with no prejudices, nothing. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I like that Endwalker was really cool, but like, let's be real with this. Walking into Endwalker, as much as I enjoyed the expansion, I do enjoy the expansion of Endwalker, and it has nothing to do with the post stuff, because I actually like the post stuff too. I don't try to race and get everything done all at once. But I will say that walking into Endwalker, it felt the same pace as every other expansion, because you walk in with some prejudices already. Like, we walked into Endwalker and we were already hating Garlemald, and we were ready to just let them just go down in a blaze of glory and be smiling about it. You know, it's the whole, y'all can be on fire and we're here just roasting marshmallows because y'all got what y'all deserve. Like, we walked in with the prejudice because of the entire 10 years that we've been playing through this art. So I appreciate the fact that we're now walking into territory that we don't know anything about, and this is literally like brand new arc, new everything. So I'm loving the tone that is set. He said there's the Blue Mage quest. Let me tell you about the Blue Mage quest. My Blue Mage is 70, and I probably need to get it up to 80. And you know, the last time that I stepped into the Blue Mage story, my Blue Mage is literally only at the level 60 story. Like, when I tell you the level 60 story, they're at the whatchamacallit. My Blue Mage is at the arena fight, the carnival fight. Yeah, they're at the level 60 carnival fight. That's the last time I touched my Blue Mage in seriousness. These of them quests are so damn bad, feels like a relic of ARR Beast Tribe politics. So the thing with Blue Mage is I don't dislike Blue Mage. I don't normally have people that I can run with to help me get like the spells and stuff for Blue Mage, but I also hate that people treat Blue Mage like it is the only class that can get anything done. And like, I'm sorry to say, I like that it's a limited class, but people are so hard up because they got their Amazon wish list of please just treat it like it's your side boo. Let's just be real with this. Okay, look, blue mage for me is your side boo. You go with your side boo, you have fun with your side boo, you do nice things with your side boo, but your side boo is still your side boo. When you're done with your side boo, you're done having fun with your side boo, you go back to your real boo, and you know, you put investments and stuff in your real boo. You understand that your side boo is your side boo, and that there's not everything you can do with it. I think for me, I just hate that people like literally complain all day long for blue mage to be like this OP real boy, you know, character. And you know what? Pinocchio also understood that he had limitations when he was the puppet. And I feel like I would have a better taste in my mouth if people understood that and treated it like, yes, it's a fun job to do on the side, but it should not be something that you like basically abuse. As someone who loves to sit here and help people, I'm not gonna lie, the yokai event literally kind of give you the side eye on blue mage, because the amount of people who abused blue mage knowing people were also trying to get those fates, and they just go in there and just nuke the fate before other people could even get to them and hit like you ain't even gotta fully participate, you just need to hit an enemy with your abilities. And blue mages were going in and like nuking them before, you know, the people like the trains and groups were getting to those fates. Everybody else was working together to get them things done so that everybody can get as much participation as possible. And then you have some greedy ass selfish blue mage who just goes in and nuke the entire fate, and you're just like, but why? So yeah, usually you can play a totally different game with blue, which is fun and neat. I mean, I can see them saying they wanted to do something fun, but it's that whole thing of you can't give people nice things, because when people give somebody a nice thing, there's inevitably always a subset of people who take the nice thing and make it bad. And that's my thing with blue mage. Now, would I like to actually get all the abilities for my blue mage and actually really do stuff with it? Absolutely. But I feel like I would be very selective with the group of people to do that with, because I don't want it to be the thing to say, this is the job that you need to just do everything with. Because people forget that once upon a time, blue mage wasn't a thing. So fates could and do be burnt down with your normal classes. It's not the end all be all class. It's a limited thing. It's a side boo. Have fun with your side boo, but understand that there's boundaries with your side boo and your real boo. And side boo and blue and real boo shouldn't be in the damn room together, where side boo feel like they just need to nuke everything. Because when side boo starts nuking everything, real boo and real boo friends and real boo strangers will start having issues with side boo, and side boo will start becoming that person. They really should have implemented a limited job and designed it the way they did. I remember the Fate Blues from Shadowbringer's Relic grinding, and yeah, if you're not in their party, it's really annoying. There's like multiple Heavens for a special fates that blues and just missile before people get aggro. It's kind of wild. You know what? It's kind of wild though, but I think it's one of those that people kind of, I want to say the devs want to assume that people understand that they going in here and they're trying to be fair play with other players. It's like I watched a conversation the other day about people wanting open world PvP, and I'm just kind of like, no. And they was like, well, WoW has it. Okay, but here's the thing about it though, that works for WoW, it doesn't work for 14. Most of y'all can't even act right in the content that you got now. Most of y'all can't even go into a dungeon and not be jerks in a dungeon. Why in the hell would you turn around and open that up into open world PvP where you're going to be bullying people. Like, I'm on to be honest with that. You have people on here that have stories about somebody. Oh, excuse me. I was like, I don't understand that. You want open world PvP, but there's people that in this game that stalk other people in this game because they don't understand boundaries. Thank you, Jay. I mean, you got people that create alts just to sit here and harass people. You have people now who join this game and all they do is sit in chats and bitch moan and complain about all the negative shit in their life. You got people that need to touch grass that be in this game and making it miserable for people. You have people in here that are racist, and you really want to involve them and get open world PvP in this game? Oh my god, no. Modern WoW, you have to opt in to open world PvP. Look, you want a PvP in the open world, go to Wolves Den. Go challenge somebody at the Wolves Den. Go but at the Wolves Den. I don't see nobody doing that. Open world PvP does create a huge can of worms that, like, the community is not, they can't handle it. They can't even handle the stuff they have access to now. I mean, you can't even openly talk in PvP. Like literally, they had to cut off how you communicate and like crystalline conflict and stuff because of how people talk. Like, they don't know how to talk to each other. So like, yeah, no, you don't need open world PvP in this game. See, that's another topic, is the early pullers and hunts. Yeah. Part of the reason why I don't really do heavy hunt stuff is because by the time you get to the hunts that you need to count, you don't really get to them because somebody has early pulled and now the thing is nuked. I mean, now don't get me wrong. The overall 14 community is actually a good community. But unfortunately, you have the loud, small percentage who become the face of the community. And it's one of the things that I hate, is because the perception is always, oh, the 14 community is not a good community. No, it is just a small, very loud, vocal ones who you see the most, and therefore they shape the first impressions of the 14 community. For the most part, in the past couple of patches, people have been really respectful to pull times on Ether and Dynamis. You could have done a tap and disengage, but people got to show off how big their EP is. Yup. I can't speak for Primal or Crystal, but I'm used to insta pull and bullet trains on those services. A lot of them go. Yeah, Primal and Crystal do kind of have, I've been on hunt trains on both Primal and Crystal, and they do like the bullet train stuff, or they call out the hunt, and literally within 30 seconds of someone saying that the hunt is up and if anybody want to come, let's go, by the time you even get to the zone, it's already dead. XIV has a great community overall. I think XIV does have a great community. I think there are like different levels of like where you're going to be expecting out of stuff. I mean, I know for me, I'm a teach you how to fish type of person. I don't like to like carry people through stuff. I don't like to like super carry people because I find feel like you don't learn anything if I super carry. But I do like for people to like learn how things are. And then in doing that, if you're open for learning, I'm always open to helping. But I'm not the type of person that will go, like, I know for me, I don't go to, and I mean, I say this because I see this quite regularly. I'm not the type of person, I will go into a new stream, like somebody who's new to 14, and I watch them play. I like watching people experience and discover stuff on their own. But I always found that you have the helpful, hairy 14 people who will see a new player and the first thing they want to do is shove all kind of stuff at them. They want to backseat game them. They want to join their worlds and show off stuff and everything. And it's just like, it's to me, I don't like stuff like that because that's not necessary. Let people learn on their own and get used to how some stuff is. I'm kind of glad that when I first started 14, I didn't necessarily start streaming it right away. And therefore, I missed a lot of that. I didn't have people that came into my streams and that. And that's why one of the things about my community is I'm very heavy on let me die and learn. Like, I'm not going to learn anything if you're like basically hand holding me the entire time. So, I'm a big thing about don't backseat me. If you try to backseat me, I'm going to do the opposite of what you said or I'm just going to kick you because I don't like that kind of learning. That's not learning for me. And that kind of kills the experience of me. Like the frustrations of not getting something is something that I enjoy in it because it's a learning opportunity for me. I have to learn how to like calm down and get better at something or to maybe look at something in a different kind of way. And I find that sometimes a lot of the 14 people have that too helpful, hairy idea that, oh, let me craft you this. Let me shove this at you. Let me sit here and kill every single thing about this without me teaching you how to actually handle this. So I'm glad that you all are very supportive and encouraging of allowing me to learn the best way that I can without being carried like that and yet y'all help with that to shape that kind of community. You said you stopped conducting on Crystal because some asshole taints and BIS with grief and early poor marks out of order sometimes. Yeah, you still get them doing that. They do that a lot on Primal. You said I think 14 has the same problem as a lot of other MMOs. It has its own specific problems too, but there is good within it. Yeah, there is. No, 100%. Like I said, I think it has a really good community. Albeit, like all MMOs, you're gonna have a small subset of people who are cringy and salty and need to go touch grass. That's basically it. Or as I often tell some people who want to be that salty, you can always go play Barbie's Dreamhouse Adventures because you need a little bit of positivity in your life. So you're gonna have that kind of aspect of it. It's just learning how to filter it out. But it's one of those things that's just like, yeah, it's, but I treat every game like that. It's one of the reasons why I like 14 is because it's something that I can make for myself, and it's something that I can 100% it's something that I can 100% say that is I make this community, or at least our community, a learning zone for people, and it's like hopefully it's comfort. It's also a reason why I like things like Genshin Impact and like Honkai Star Rails. It's like whatever team comp works for you, that's great, but I have a team comp that works for me and it gets the same thing done. And I don't ever kind of encourage people to oh, you need to specifically get this character and blah 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 blah. If I compare characters, it's because I'm just comparing the way that they operate. but I never say my character is better than your character, or this character, my character is going to kill this amount down quicker, or blah blah blah, because that's meta behavior, and I don't often do that. I say work with what you got, because if you don't understand how to do anything with the characters that you have, then there was no point of you playing the game to begin with. I want people to be comfy with everything that they have in their arsenal. So yeah, I am huge fans of that kind of stuff. So that's why I treat 14 like that too. Everybody has the same kit, but you need to get comfy with how you're playing it, and you need to do it at the level that's going to make it effective for you. Is there a rotation for stuff? Absolutely. But until you're ready, like, you need to learn how the basics of that class works, and then you work from there. But I think overall, like I said, 14 is a really good community. You just have to learn how to filter some of the noise. Oh Lord have mercy. The Phase 1 MRI guy who said people are still in their fan. Oh yeah, I remember. Look, let me tell you. The amount of stuff I would see about that, and it don't even get it wrong, it even happens in the G-Pose community. I think it's so hilarious. I've seen it popping up in the VTuber community now, but like I see that in the G-Pose community a lot too, where people act like, oh my god, my cat, they look like they're copying my cat girl. We got the same skin color and the same ears, and we're wearing the same clothes. And it's just like, are y'all kidding me right now? It's like, how diverse do y'all really think the character creation is? I don't get it. If I see an aura that looks like me, you know what I'm thinking? Oh my god, twins! I want to take pictures with them and be like, I found my twin. Hi girl, hi. Like, this whole thing of you own stuff, and then like, okay, there was somebody who literally tried to own the ship of the Warrior of Light and Amric, talking about they were the end all be all of the ideal ship between Amric and the Warrior of Light. Do you know, I was cracking up when I saw that. Was talking about how it was insane in 2010 when character features were locked to faces and not future proofing. Look, people are weird. They are super weird. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Arenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparation. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when the departure will be, but rest assured, I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Huh. Hold on. Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa,
When does the next ship set sail? May I ask your destination? The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time. West, you say?
okay, so we know how Estinian gets there. Meanwhile, in old Charlea.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Okay, so why?
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Is it the Golden City?
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
You know, she did say there were 4 people that were contending to be the successor. So I wonder if each of them reached out to people. But there I am. There I am. I am the cute.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
That is so pretty. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. And there we go. MSQ is now complete because, as you can see, I don't have the thing anymore. Alright, let me go back to this. It says, like with a slider, out here stealing my skin tone, get off my man with the crystal veins. Only on one who can like redhead cat dudes. I looked at so it's right. Like, okay, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny that someone really tried to own the ship of Amric. And it was just like, dude, Amric is designed to be the guy everybody could fall in love with. Most of these characters are like that. So the fact that anybody would try to own a ship is ridiculous. And I saw the person's ship of Amric. While I did like their G-pose and I thought it was cute, I'm gonna be honest with you. You had Amric looking like a dingbat, but that's my opinion of it. I wouldn't go to you and be like, hey, let me talk to you about having a ship with Amric. You don't own Amric. Square Enix owns Amric. So the fact that they thought they were that arrogant enough to think that they were just gonna be the, they set the blueprint of it. What? You can get up out of here. But it's like I see it even in the VTube community. Oh my god, she has the same hair and she has a tail, and oh my god, the eyes look the same, and they're both water creatures. You're like so stealing. Why would you even say that? Like there's an issue now where some no-named person, and I say no-named as in you literally go to their Twitter and they have like all of 10 followers. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you're gonna get into content creating and you're gonna do it by starting drama, it's probably not the best way to go, because it's gonna leave you in a very bad position. And that's all people are gonna know you for, and they're not gonna take you seriously. I mean, now if you wanna live that life of being like literally ripped up to pieces every time you open up your mouth, or you're going around criticizing people's stuff, be prepared that karma is a bitch. But I'm gonna be honest with it. I don't think there's anything that in the VTuber community or anybody's space that is wholly original. It really isn't. We all look at stuff for inspiration. To be honest, unless it is a one-for-one copy, nobody in the VTuber space is that super original. Everybody has always looked at stuff from other people. I love my character. She's absolutely gorgeous. You know what she is? Literally the VTube version of my Warrior of Light. You know who inspired me to do that? Square Enix. Period. And she doesn't even look exactly like me. She looks mostly like my Warrior of Light, but she is an inspiration of my Warrior of Light. Her top is inspired from the Neo Ishgardian aiming top. It is a modified version of it. If I saw somebody else that had the same top as me, you got good taste. I like you. The earrings are from Final Fantasy XIV. It's the Mefina earrings. The necklace, the Wayfarer necklace. The Wayfarer necklace you get from Tataru. My pants are inspired by Shinha and just an impact. I think people taking stuff way too much. It's really great. I mean, you can be inspired by stuff and make it your own. As long as you're making it your own and you're not trying to do a one-for-one kind of stuff, it's all good. But yeah, you don't own anything in here. You don't own the faces in 14. You don't own the characters in 14. You don't even own your own Warrior of Light. You know who owns your Warrior of Light? Square Enix. You pay a sub every month for the ability to utilize their property. At the end of the day, your Warrior of Light belongs to Square Enix. It has a big old stamp on its booty. Look, Jalen, you pay for a limited license. You pay for a very limited license. As long as you keep your payment up, you can utilize this character. When you do not make your payment, you do not utilize this character. The Warrior of Light comes out fresh out of... They come fresh out of the oven with a stamp on their booty. Ooh, property of Square Enix. You know how like you saw the cutscene in the Endwalker trailer where the man was walking, where Derplander was walking on the moon and he left the imprint on the moon and it just said Square Enix. That's what's on your butt as a Warrior Light. You come out that oven, they check you over, they make sure you good to go, and then they go boop. They brand your butt. They put a whole night. Sorry, I hit the desk. It's a whole big old stuff. It's a big brand. They put a whole brand on your butt. You ain't getting that off. You ain't scrubbing it. You ain't getting none of that off. You are being loaned with limited usage of a character. You don't own a license to it. You don't do any of that. You have a limited license usage of their property. And they could easily shut you down and you ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I own out of this game? This model. This model is not branded by Square Enix. This is branded by like 3 people. And I own the rights to it. That's about all you can do with it. That's it. That's about it. That's all you can do with it. So the fact that people be acting like they own anything in this game is like hilarious. So we're gonna start off with the Tataru. So we're now gonna do the Tataru quest line. So if you did not do Tataru's quest line, in each of the patches, major patches, they did a quest line in which you have to help Tataru build up her clothing empire. And on the side, you were also doing other things, like you're also helping to create something for her in secret so that you can surprise her with it. So I'm assuming that this is going to be the conclusion to this. So we are going to take care of it. Now, in the other ones, there are certain activities that you do need to complete. One of them is the 4 Lords. So if you had not done the 4 Lord quest lines that you find in Stormblood, I would highly suggest you do it, because the one prior to this actually involved them, so you had to have done that quest line in order to do you had to have done the 4 Lords quest line in order for you to have participated in the previous Tataru event. The other one was not necessary, but I think it should have been necessary. But you should do the Void Arc raid series, because it allowed you access into areas that you wouldn't necessarily have access to. So there is that too. So keep that in mind. But there is an entire quest line that is Tataru's Grand Adventure. And this should be the conclusion of it. So we are going to conclude her adventures. Eris, I have wonderful news. Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we are now overwhelmed with orders. Mr. Taru's plan was a success. That's another shipment sent. I don't think I've ever packed so many parcels in my life. Hi. Yeah, I don't think we've met before. He seems familiar, but... Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hashtag. Like so many Hanish refugees, I left my home in Palakistan and came to Charlea during the final days. You saved my life more than once. Aww. I've been working at Taru's boutique with Mijna and Varastada, albeit behind the scenes. It's rare that I have occasion to visit the storefront. An unfortunate side effect of the constant demands on all our staff, though I think we'll all agree that the hustle and bustle is for the best. But don't you wonder what we'll do once the samples have served their purpose? Our equipment is crafted to last, which is wonderful, of course, but also means that our customers are not like to require replacements for some time. Therefore, if we are not constantly receiving new customers, our good fortune will eventually sour, no? Mr. Tataru isn't so foolish as to have not anticipated such things. I'm sure she's already coming up with new and exciting products to offer our existing clients. Actually, I had an idea of my own for a new product, I mean. In fact, I presented to Miss Tataru just the other day a new uniform to outfit the academics and researchers of Charlayan. Oh, how enterprising. And what did she say? Well, she seemed hesitant, which I could only interpret as reluctance to hurt my feelings with explicit rejection. But then she told me to look into it further and draft a formal proposal for review. That's wonderful, Mishna. When she said to look into it further, did she mean for you to conduct some manner of market survey of the academics and researchers? Just so, but well, some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching them is out of the question, which is to say my petition to enter Labyrinthos was denied. Instead, I decided to try the studium, a secretarial mammoth who was only too happy to schedule a meeting with an academic representative. But now that it's come down to it, I'm feeling ill with nerves. If it were on Mr. Tataro's behalf, it would be different, but this is my initiative, my idea. I'd offer to accompany you, but I have to mind the counter. Perhaps you could offer Mijin your support? Oh, thank you! Can I come as well? I'd like to start thinking of what supplies we'll need for our artisans once your plan is approved. Of course. Very well then. To the studium we go. These are the way I haven't done one of these since the Sky Pirates. I actually like it. I think it's cute. The Four Lord one was interesting. I mean, to be honest, I like that they're keeping Tataru involved too. Because again, she's another one that you really only get involved with Tataru like in the very beginning when you're getting prepped to go somewhere, or you're getting involved with her, you know, like near an end where it's just like she's passing information around and things like that. So I thought it was really cool that they did something specifically for her. This building might well be a temple for how a steward it feels. I'm glad I have your company. I was told Qui Alapa would be meeting us. I'm sure they'll be along shortly. Oh, is this the one that does the studium quest? Yep, she does the studium stuff. Hello, representative from Taru's boutique, I presume? Oh, Eris, what a pleasant surprise. Though I suppose your presence should merit no shock at all, given the breadth of your generosity. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Mishna, and I am ever so obliged to you for making the time to speak with us. Oh, Kill Alapa at your service. And there's no need to stand on ceremony, I assure you. Most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries, admittedly to their detriment at times. Anyway, how may I help you this morning? A uniform for our academics and researchers, you say? I myself am ill-equipped to offer an authoritative opinion on the matter, so permit me to arrange some meetings with faculty representatives. Please make yourself comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few of our more personable personnel. how we have been in this few times. Hi. Well, in the Faculty of Archaeology, we spend much of our time trapezing about ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothes, if you'll pardon the pun. An outfit durable enough to handle extended use would be welcome, but it would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again, you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes, and northern waters can get quite chilly. As it stands, oh, thank you for the read. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw up any old thing for our field work. Whatever we have on hand that is suitable for the condition, with the understanding it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Poor Borg works his fingers to the bones as it is, and if Professor Nanomo caught me shopping for fancy clothes instead of interns, he'd be the one dressing me down. Misplaced priorities, never mind the tight budget. None of this what you were hoping to hear, I realize. No, I thank you for your candor. It's true, new kit can be rather expensive. We must ensure our prices stay affordable. Okay, give me 1 second because this is actually a long quest line, but thank you for the raid. Wait, Jerome mentioned something about Fashion Weekly when he was stargazing. What was it? Tis not the clothes that make the man, Jude, but the man that makes the clothes. Yes, very lovingly and poetic, but I haven't the foggiest what it means. Two rays. Welcome in. Give me one moment. Well, I suppose we astronomers often conduct our celestial observation from locales remote and subsequently chilly. You know, mountaintops and the like, so something warm. If warm is truly their only requirement, then I think it's safe to say that is the opposite of an untapped market niche. The Faculty of Medicine has strict requirements for dress on account of hygiene regulations. Fabrics that are resistant to stains and possesses antibacterial properties are a must, for example. Additionally, we students of nutritional sciences must vigorously dart about the kitchen, so dressing for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness. And if it were fashionable enough to perhaps inspire others to follow in our footsteps, all the better. Indeed, style is an essential ingredient. Like the perfect loaf of Maravin bread, the ideal outfit should not only embody practicality, but leave all who behold it with a feeling of aesthetic sustain. We require no such clothing in the Faculty of Anthropology, for we make all that we require right here. Thank you for the follows. Rather, Professor Tankin prefers to do so that he may better understand how necessity begets innovation. I can't say I completely agree with the logic, though. I suppose I've grown to appreciate his sense of aesthetics now that the professor and I are, but that has little bearing on your project. I see, and give me a second because we're in a cutscene. Not long ago, an outfit that the Amorites ether sickness might have been my answer. However, thanks to the Faculty of Medicine's miraculous if experimental treatment, I no longer have such a need. What's more, I do know if I could bear to don anything but this professional gown, at least for now, I worked so hard to earn it. Thank you for the head pats and the horn rubs. I appreciate them. Well, how did it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it's even possible to satisfy them all. A fair concern, the student-affected facilities are filled with opinionated individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, Our academics spend much of their time engaged in fieldwork as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulations of dress. Indeed, it was naive to assume that one type of uniform would account for the needs of all academics. We had best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mistress Alapa. She walked all the way over just to wave. That's so cute. And I truly thought I had a good idea. No doubt Mr. Tataru knew it's folly, but had me research it regardless so that I might reach the conclusion on my own. I don't think that's not the thing. I think you do have an actually good idea. She meant well, I'm sure. See how the hardships make you strong. Indeed, it is. It comes from the teachings bestowed upon us by the old gods. Many Hanish held fast to those words and their wisdom during the final days, so not to give in to despair. Mm-hmm. When we call upon the divinities, it is not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. So as long as we live by their teachings, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. This is a core tenet of Hanish faith that has seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. It is as you say, Hashtag. Yet until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how they might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Charlayan and working with Miss Tataru at the boutique, I've met so many people from all sorts of cultures, but in trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs, I fear my own heritage has become an afterthought. There is no shame in dedicating yourself to your work, as we all have our limits. Compromise and sacrifice are inevitable. It may surprise you, but once I aspired to become a steward, to look back on it now, it feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let our dreams be cast aside by circumstance. I swear nothing would stand between me and my chosen path, and yet, here I am. I know the divinities will guide us wheresoever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be a fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Thavnir? But Mr. Tataru has done so much for us, we cannot simply leave the boutique on a moment's notice. Maybe not, but what of our family and friends? It's one thing for us to send money and well wishes, but I wonder if we could not do more if we were there, helping to rebuild. We haven't been back to the village since the final days, and if we're already forgetting our old lives, I don't know. I just think Mr. Tataru should know how we feel is all. Okay, whew. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? My name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused variety content creator. I am also an RR VTuber and the owner of Yours Your Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose community dedicated to introducing people to the wonderful world of Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. Thank you guys for bringing your amazing community over. Thank you, TR Boosin and Wildcard, for bringing your community in to watch me play Final Fantasy XIV. For those that have never played Final Fantasy XIV, welcome to the critically acclaimed MMORPG. where you can also play the critically acclaimed Heaven's Ward and probably a critically acclaimed expansion Stormblood, but people give it a lot of salt for free up to the level 70, and then after that you have to pay for it. Today we are doing the latest patch content for Endwalker, actually the last major patch content for Endwalker 6.55, where we are getting set up to go into the new expansion that will happen summer of this year called Dawn Trail. So you just came in after we had completed the main story that sets up the reason why we will be going to the new area that will be introduced this summer to the game. And now we're taking care of some of the side stuff that we have been doing in the game. So we have some side stories that are making their conclusions, so we can kind of wrap up as far as the major events that are happening in the wonderful world of Endwalker in Final Fantasy XIV. So yay! I hope you guys are enjoying your time here, and I hope you guys had an amazing time with Wildcard and TR Boosin. Because I know TR Boosin has been a long time Minecraft player, so I'm sure you guys have fun hanging out in Minecraft with TR Boosin, and I know Wildcard was on Valorant. Because that's all Wildcard ever plays, and I'm pretty sure I'll hear about him later on when he tries to get back into Honkai Star Rails. It's not for everybody. 14 is one of those, like most MMOs, is either gonna grab your attention or it's not. And I know admittedly newer players get a little discouraged because, you know, you see all the flashy, fancy all at the end game, and then when you first start off, your character is looking like they just got off the bus, the Greyhound, your clothes kind of wrinkled, you smell a little bit, and then you're just kind of picking up this low luster weapon, you know, your practice sword or your axe or your old, you know, your secondhand book. And you know, it don't seem as pretty as you see some of the other people that have played this for quite a long time. But I assure you that if you like the game, it is actually a really nice game. And I trust when I tell you that we have also got off the Greyhound, smelly, wrinkled, had a rusty looking, you know, our first swords and stuff were all secondhand pass-me-downs. Have been, everybody in the guild has touched this book, and now we're the next one to touch this book. And you know, some of us stay strong in that, and we've been at it for quite a long time. You said you literally getting off the chocobo cart, so you know, I mean, hey, look, we're downwind from the chocobo. Of course you're gonna be smelly. You got that ew do chocobo. You got that nice natural scent of chocobo feathers. You said I'm more of a Genshin Impact and FFXIV player. I've never played FFXIV, but I do actually play Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rails, Destiny 2. I play a variety of games, so I know how that feels. And you know, you hang out here long enough, you'll start to see that sometimes you will actually see a lot of the, well, I don't want to say sometimes, quite often you will see that I will be introducing people to new games. I actually literally just introduced people to a couple of games. A roguelike game called Trinity Fusion that I absolutely adore, that I was very nicely given a key to by the devs. And then most recently I was just given the opportunity to showcase another game called Sovereign Syndicate, which is a CRPG. So it was a card-based RPG game based off of tarot cards, and where you go to various adventures with your character, utilizing a lot of dialogue choices and stuff. And it was actually really fun. Had a lot of time with my chat, who got to pick the dialogue that I picked, that I would go with to help me enhance my characters. So we are big fans of that. So I always like to introduce people to a variety of games because you never know, it might pique your interest to step outside of your realm. That's something we encourage in our community, to try things outside of your norm. Had I not done it, I would never have fell in love with Octopath Traveler 2. So welcome in, and I hope you guys enjoy your stay here. And of course, Frostybot always like to give everyone some amazing intros and give you some amazing summaries while we're going through this ad break. So I'm going to wait until after this ad break to keep on going with the story. But while we're waiting and giving you guys time to go through your ads, Frostybot would like you to know that attention! Coming soon to a chat near you, in a world of pixels and puns, the chat of Syria Hime's realm buzzes with excitement. Wildcard 7J rides the hype train while TR Boosin crafts epic blocky tales. Nightbot heralds Postfield's deals and freebies as adventurers debate the merits of Stormblood versus Genshin Impact. Will you join this motley crew on their quest for chill vibes and critical acclaim? Tune in to find out. Epic twist, pixel puns, and chill crusades! Yay! I give that movie a 5 out of 5. Because we are a helpful community, if you ever have any questions about any of the games I play, including Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO RPG, with the free trial up to level 70, where you can play the critically acclaimed Heaven's Ward and Stormblood for the free 99. You are always welcome to ask questions, concerns, or anything of that nature. If I don't know the answer, I will always try to find the answer or look it up, because sometimes I may not know it either, and it's something of a learning point for you. And if you're new, if you're kind of sort of familiar with this, Final Fantasy XIV, I am an Aura in the game. I am also a multi-class character, which means in Final Fantasy XIV, one character can actually pick up all the classes and level them all. I am all but omni class, as I still have one more class to go in order to get it max class. So I have a fairly good idea of how all the classes work. I am a healer main, though you will see me do a lot of DPS because I raid as a dancer, which is a DPS class in this game. But when I'm not DPSing, I am healing. And yay, the ad break is now finished and we can continue with stories so you guys don't miss any of this. Barsu says that Mrs. Tataru should be stopping by soon. When I asked how she felt about returning to Thavner, she said she needed time to consider. For my part, at least, I think consulting with Mr. Tataru will help put my mind at ease. My, what a busy counter we have this morning. Hashtag, it's good to see you out from behind your usual shipping crate. Yes, I thought I'd come and help Mishna with her research. We just returned from interviewing academics at the studio. About that, Mr. Sataru. Suffice it to say, their requirements were all radically different. I know I said a uniform for research and academics, but I'm afraid I may have deeply underestimated the feasibility of such a project. And that's perfectly all right. The important thing is to learn from what you discover so you can retain and apply that knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. right idea for a new product will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples in need of delivery, and seeing as Eris is very conveniently standing within my line of sight, of course she would put us to work. 1,000 pardons, Miss Tataru, but before you can continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter. You have shown us incredible charity, which makes this all the more difficult to ask, but I wonder if I should return home to Fafnir. Please do not mistake this as dissatisfaction with our agreement. If anything, I've grown so accustomed to life in Charlea that I feel I've begun to forget myself, my dreams, my faith, the people I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittances, I worry that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days, while I live happily removed from a burden I ought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and the many kindnesses you continue to show us. I see. Do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work that I haven't given much thought to returning until Hashtag mentioned it, but to claim that I am not worried about the village would be a lie. While I am of a similar mind to Mishna, I must nevertheless remain here. Among other reasons, there is a project I am resolved to complete. Well, I would be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I will not spare no effort to see you safely home. Which is why I have decided our next set of samples will be delivered to Palaka Stan. Furthermore, I ask that those who wish to visit accompany Eris on her errand. Seeing how your village fares is no doubt the best thing for you both right now. It will help you to understand your feelings, which after we may proceed however so you desire. And should your colleagues require it, I'm sure you can be relied upon to dispense the perfect advice. Why are you leaving me to lead the advice? Y'all know I'm not going to be able to tell them stuff. You better stay where that money at. Mishna, Hashtag, give everyone my regards. Then it's settled. I'll begin preparing the samples at once. Allow me to assist. No matter what happens, we must finish Mr. Taru's necklace. Are we ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional materials thanks to Eris's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we should entrust it to the Laprody Mistress Tataru once apprenticed with. I'm glad you think so as well. Let's leave the necklace in Varasu's capable hands and join Hashtag in Scholar's Harbor. Yay! Why are you laughing, Jay? Look. I'm gonna be honest. I would have been checked on them, like, you know, a couple of vacations here and there, but yeah, no. Ain't nothing wrong with supporting your peoples. You go check on your family. Like, nothing wrong with visiting. It's nothing wrong with visiting, but then going back. Because, you know, you can support without having to go back. I remember when we first set foot upon these stops. After a long, exhausting journey through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, Mr. Taru was a warm beacon of light. Working at the boutique has helped us to rebuild our lives, but I will never forget that feeling of powerlessness. Should I travel in Patlakistan and try to defend my people? Was I a coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? I can't stop thinking in circles. Anyway, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All will be well, I'm sure, but we must be off lest we miss our connecting flight. Sometimes you get caught up in the work that taking time off doesn't come out. Right. I mean, I kind of feel like, if anything, it's a good break for them. They should schedule more of them. We're back. We're truly back in Thavnir. Was Razatan always this grand? I can't believe we lived so close yet rarely made the trip. You remember how it was. Village duties always kept us all too busy for travel. Defending pilgrims was trying enough for the stewards even before the final days. I wonder how many temple roads are still traversable. If even those in Razatan struggle to travel for worship, our feelings of estrangement may be more common than we think. Since we come all this way, would you mind terribly if Hastad and I toured the city on our own? Let's plan to meet at Paklaka Stand anon. And these are all like side quests that I haven't picked up because I don't normally do the side quests. Also have another quest on here that I need to complete, and we'll do that later. Not today, but we will do it later. Because I still have not finished the road, the Alliance road quest. I've been sitting on it for that long. Where are they? Are they in here? No, they're not in here. Ah, there we go. There's the destination. Home at last. Yes, home. I can finally breathe again. Come, let's go and find the elder. Elder Yurvik. Ashtad? Mishnah, how wonderful it is to see you. I've been so worried. Tell me, how is life in Charlea? Are you being treated well? Oh, yes, Elder. Our employer, Miss Tartaru, is the kindest a businesswoman. In fact, she's arranged for us to accompany Eris on her errand here so we may enjoy some time at home. That is very good of her indeed. I'm relieved to hear you're being looked after. You are ever a guardian to our people. Thank you for seeing these children safely home. Now then, what is this errand you speak of? How splendid. Our stewards will put these to good use, you may be assured. If only we could repay your generosity with something even half as marvelous. Alas, our village is a little extravagant. Everything seems as ever it was. Indeed, with the support of the Radiant Host and the funds you and the others have spent, we have regained much of the peace we once knew. Thank the sisters. Still, there was something I wish to speak with you about, Elder. You are worried your heart grows distant from Thavnir, that you have wandered too far from home? But my child, it is only right that you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connection endures no matter where you go. You yet think of us fondly enough to visit, yes, and send us what gil you can spare, do you not? Gestures perhaps, but not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you working to restore our village? There's no restoring our village, Hashtag. Without those we lost, Paklaka Stand will never be what it was. We must instead do all we can to become a new village, with a new future ahead of us, although the particulars of our path are not yet clear to me. How so? Ours has always been a settlement of stewards, as well you know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Thavnir's sacred sites. But we have seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts. The material is not always within our ability to protect. What is everlasting is our faith, the bonds between our people and the divine. Through the old teachings, we remind ourselves of life's meaning. Yet, if we wish to ensure our traditions endure for generations to come, should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims deign to visit? Aye, but I do not wish to tire you with an old man's musing. Surely there are other ways of ensuring our people remain connected to their heritage and faith. All we need is the right idea, something new our village could offer. Well, my words seem to have inspired you, and with the worldly insights you have gained, I'm sure any future you envision for Patlakistan will be nothing short of remarkable. But there is no need to rush. Take some time to speak with the others and make yourselves at home. Alright, so this is where we need to talk to other people. At least I think so. No. Hashtag is deep in thought. How foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I would come home, roll up my sleeves, and help restore our village to the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost can be reclaimed. Our people face a new struggle, but perhaps by discovering new ways for the village to fulfill its duty, we might yet help our community. Exactly, like the elder said, surely our experiences in Charlea have given us a unique perspective. Not to mention Eris's extensive knowledge of the world. I'm sure that between the three of us, we can come up with a brilliant plan to support Patlakistan. Yes, you are right, and I'm sure that hearing how everyone fares will give us insight as well. Alright, are we gonna be... Not a soul here will ever forget the hero of Patlakistan. I'm sure everyone will be just as eager to speak with you as us. There are also others with whom I'd like to speak once we finished here. Of course, we mustn't forget to pay our respects. Oh, now they're gonna accompany me. Why am I not surprised? The accompanying quest. Okay, one of them is not here, but he's close to here. Here we go. Here, Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice that beautiful equipment you delivered to the elder. As a weaver who crafts armors for our stewards, I would love to hear more about its origins. Created in cooperation with guilds from across the world? Ooh, I must have a closer look. The final days exposed the limitations of my skill. Traditional Thavnarian techniques alone did not suffice. I'm eager to hone my craft by studying the work of foreign artisans. Although in my weaker moments, I often wonder if purchasing armor for our stewards would be the superior solution. Alas, that would require a surplus of coin as well as available product. As a village sustained by donations and remittances, we would be hard-pressed to afford anything so expensive, even if such suppliers were to venture this deep into the jungle. Virabon. If it isn't Hashtag and Mijna, accompanied by our savior no less, welcome home. Welcome home. True, we're a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nevertheless. While there's a happiness in being reunited with our young ones, we're just as happy knowing that you are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. I remember Hashtag couldn't wait to become a steward when he was little, but as far as I'm concerned, sending aid from afar is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples there. Times are changing, and who is to say that this cannot be another form of stewardship? A steward who supports the village from afar? I've never even considered the possibilities. See? New perspectives. You inside. You are. Utpala. Oh, hello there. Staying for a while or just passing through? Our recovery has been slow but steady, though I am concerned for those who still struggle with wounds our healers cannot cure. The final days may have passed, but grief and trauma are not so easily overcome, or ever for those who must accept them as constant companions. Ours is a tightly knit community, but I worry for those in the capital and abroad. I imagine it is difficult for them to honor the old teachings as they labor far from home. So many of us fled during those dark times. If only we could bring the comforts of community to all Hanish. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute. But before anything else, shall we go? Les, it'll be good to visit. To Perusa then. Could we ask you to accompany us? The temple roads are perilous, and your presence would be a great comfort. Okay, cool. Where are we going? We're going this way. We're going this way. I never used to give much thought to those who walked these roads before me. Countless pilgrims who risked their lives for faith, aware of the dangers ahead, they pressed on, so strong was their devotion, so sacred the tradition. 'Tis a perilous path you walk, so it is written, and so too our forebears must have felt when braving these jungles to reach what could become our beloved home. When I was little, we used to run through these wilds, playing steward and imagining fierce battles with hideous beasts. Got the scolding of a lifetime when our parents found out. But when it really happened, when the sky turned red and the jungle spewed forth unspeakable horrors, I could do nothing but cower. Perhaps that's why I feel so guilty for not returning, for not doing more, even if it may never be enough. But this time, I will rise to the occasion. It's been a while. Yes, but we made it. I'm home, Mother, Father. Here at Perusa, we may commune with the spirits of the departed. Neither Mijnas nor my parents survived the final days. I told them about how you saved us and that we're doing well. I know they will rest easier for it. May the next time we visit be to deliver glad tidings from Palakistan. Though I was relieved to find the village in a better state than I had feared, it seems there are still issues we might help address. Finding a steady source of income, for instance, so the stewards can be properly outfitted without overwhelming our reaver. I was also troubled to hear about those who continue to struggle without the support of a local community. There must be some way to provide respite. Yes, indeed. The question is what? Do you have any thoughts? Oh, Lord. You know what? Partnership. Make sure you partner with people. Indeed, Mr. Totaro developed the boutique through close partnerships, after all, and look how far it's gone. Wait, that's it. If Palakistan were to enter into a partnership with the boutique, that might lead to great opportunities. I think you're onto something. If the boutique sold wares the village produced, for instance, our people could have reliable revenue stream. But what can Palakistan offer, and to whom? How about amulets and talismans, or images of the deities? Something simple, created with love for our homeland and our faith, so no one forgets or feels forgotten. I like that. Our temples were created in remembrance of our ancestors and divine teachings, but reminders needn't only take the form of great work. A small keepsake may be just what our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves that they are still members of the community. This could be the answer we were looking for. I can't wait to tell Mr. Satoru. Rather, I can't wait for you to tell Mr. Totaro. Midja, it was your idea after all. Nah, a team effort, let us say. I certainly couldn't have come up with it without you and Eris. If our proposal is approved, Mr. Totaro will no doubt need assistance in Charlea. I'm ready and willing to provide it, but what of you, Hastad? What will you do? I too will return to the boutique. One day I will come home to stay, but for now I wish to do all in my power to help our village thrive. I am relieved to hear you say so. Let us go and consult with the elder about our plan. Woo! I hear you were kind enough to escort these children to Perusa. Again, you have my gratitude. Are your feelings any clearer for it? I think so. Mijna and I talked it over, and we believe we have struck upon a new way the village might support our people. Y'all gonna make souvenirs. Tangible mementos of our faith? An interesting proposition. Many here would be glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform strenuous labor will be especially grateful for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of our village, to say nothing of the options these additional funds would provide. But most importantly, we will be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from us feel that much more connected to their community and their faith. I am proud of you both for discovering such an innovative way to do so. It would likely mean Hastad and I will stay in Charlea for the foreseeable future. Then take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will always be as one. May the sisters guide you. We'll come back again, I promise. In the meantime, we will see our plan to fruition. I will send word once we're determined the particulars. Right, then Charlea awaits. Okay, so now we gotta go to Agora. So back to Charlea. Agora's not right here. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, that is called the Agora. Okay, you know what? I was thinking of Apura, which is below us in Labyrinthos, not Agora. Eris, the necklace is back from the Lapidine. He had nothing but fond memories of Mr. Totaro and was eager to pour his everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. The original sapphire, accented with black pearl from the ruby seed and rose shell of welt, united by the length of matcha leather, a singular necklace symbolized Mr. Totaro's past and present. By the sisters, what a remarkable gift. I want to see how it looks. However, it wants for a finishing touch. Preferably by your hand, Eris, and after hearing about your visit to Palakistan, I know just the thing. In short, we will be proposing a new line of products to help our people feel closer to the roots, yes? So in honor of Miss Tartaru's roots, I would have you inscribe the symbol of Nathal upon the back of the pendant. It would be an honor, because I am a crafter after all. You know, I did all that work to become a crafter, to craft and do these things. And look. You heard that high quality? That was high quality. That is the purest of HQ you just heard. With painstaking effort and unwavering focus, you engraved the symbol of the traders onto Totaru's necklace. Any who behold it will surely know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that this final flourish went too fast for me to finish it. I'm sure she will adore it. Our work is officially done. I just received word from Mrs. Totaro. She'll be arriving in Scholar's Harbor soon. Let's go and meet her there. Ooh. I love Charlea's backdrop. It's so pretty. I wasn't expecting a personal escort from the docks, though I dare say I could grow accustomed to it. How was your time in Palakistan? Did you find it worthwhile? So while they do have interest in our equipment, matters of recovery are their greater concern at present. Recovery, yes, but also growth, which may lead to a lucrative opportunity for the boutique if you will permit me to suggest another new product. What if we offered handcraft designs and produced by the people of Palakistan? Authentic works representative of Spanish culture. For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease feelings of estrangement, and for others, such pieces could be appreciated as beautiful works of art. Our village is up to the task. You will not be disappointed. Doubt not their conviction, Miss Totaro. A product that embodies Thavnir's spiritual beauty to be shared with the whole world by the boutique should offer nothing less. Though we've made wonderful progress with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace, and handicrafts born from a heartfelt desire to celebrate one's culture is bound to resonate with others. And that leaves open doors for other people. Let's go. Given her eagerness, I presume Midget intends to stay and help facilitate this new venture. What about you, Hashtab? You felt the call to return to Thavnir rather more strongly, as I recall. Yes, well, after talking with everyone at home, I realized that living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dreams of service. I believe I can best serve my people by staying in Charlotte and continuing to work at the boutique, if you'll have me. With pleasure, Hashtag. That man was holding his breath. He about to be like, I'm about to be unemployed. He better give up that 401k. Mr. Satoru, if I would not be untoward, we would like to present you with a small token of our appreciation for everything you've done for us. I want to see it. Give me a close-up. Not untoward at all. Rest assured that I graciously accept all offerings of praise and adoration, especially ones as fine as this. I want to see. But how queer. This sapphire looks remarkably like the one my... Eris? Is this my mother's sapphire? No, it's perfect. I'm simply surprised is all. Never in my life did I imagine I'd see this jewel again. It was part of a family heirloom. When my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me, I'll never forget. But when father's business failed, we lost everything, and that was the last I saw of it. Though your heirloom did not survive in its entirety, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there, we collected parts from clients during sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think of it, Eris did receive mysterious gifts on those visits, so that's what it was about? Time after time, I'm reminded that a fortune in coin promises only a fraction of what a wealth of friendship provides. When my family lost its last skill, I became a Laprides apprentice, and that's how I met a certain miner named Menphilia. We hit it off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. And then one day she came not with her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the Path of the 12. The rest, as they say, is history. One serendipitous meeting, and that led to so many others. That led to be so many incredible adventures. Oh, the tears! That saw a poor little girl reunited with a priceless memento. Our teachings say that there is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. But we never need suffer alone, and that is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others. Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I am too grateful and thus compelled to advise that we return to the Agora. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Quite right. Back to work with a lot of us. We've got new products to plan. I love that music. Just throwing it out there. That is my favorite music. Dynamis music is so beautiful. I like those glasses. Thank you. Eris, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you have done. I'm ashamed to admit that in our excitement to prepare Mr. Satoru's surprise, Varistad and I failed to prepare something for you. Nah, you don't have to do that. And that's like, it's like that sounds like the cue of Mistress Tataru. Girl, do not drag me back into a room and try to take my measurements again. You too rough. You are way too rough with that. I be out here feeling like I'm wrestling with you. Very soon, Eris here will no doubt embark upon another journey to corners of the world unknown, as she is wont to do. Here we go. So to wish you well in making new friends and to remind you of those who will always hold you in their hearts, I have prepared Bespoke Chocobo Barden, crafted with love by one Tataru Taru. Look, you see my girl took a step back, right? Because she got questions and concerns. She had questions and concerns. I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days, and with true adventure, invariably comes tribulation. But with your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have every confidence that we will succeed in our respective endeavors to ever higher returns of both coin and camaraderie. Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world that I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Eris. You won't escape me that easily. Look, you track down Estenia, and I'm pretty sure you'll track me down. Oh, look, we have barding, and we have the Framer's Kit. And a new chapter of Knee Game Plus has been added. Yay! Alright, so we're done with the Taru stuff. And look, we got things. What's the knapsack personal effect? What does that do? You didn't increase my inventory. What does that do? I'm concerned. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Do I have this? Ooh. Why do I not have this? Emerald weapon card. Do I not have this? What does the knapsack personal effect do? To the Googles. Is that a thing? Like, is that like the parasols? Oh, we get a knapsack. Okay, okay. That's what that is. Now it looks like we got a knapsack on. That's actually cool. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, okay, okay. That's cool. Oh, we be gleamers? Yeah, we be gleaners now. We be gleaners now. But now, just think about this though, Jay. now when we're traversing through and collecting ether currents in Toriel, guess what we can do now? We can actually RP this whole thing and have our backpack. We are truly Dora the Explorers now. We can be going to net backpack. We are back. We have become Dora the Explorer. I appreciate this, and we got the glam. We got the glam for it. Now, if only I could color this. If I could dye this, this would truly be my Dora the Explorer moments. But look at this. Yep, we're Dora the Explorer now. Yep, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I can appreciate it. Okay, while we're looking at this, let's look at what the framers kit looks like. I want to see what the framers kit does now. That was the frame. Let me see. Island vacation. What's this? Companion 1? Nope, that's not it. That's a 10th anniversary. Bespoke. Am I missing something? Oh, the plate sign. That might be what that is. Portrait frame. Oh, there we go. Tataru's. Oh. That looks like a passport. Well, that's kind of cool. So that would be that. And then the backing, well, it'll still be that. I would have to play with that, but that actually looks pretty cool. It looks like a passport. Okay. I would have to play with that. That actually looks like a, it looks like a passport. Cool. Looks like a passport. I like mine though. That looks like a cute passport. Okay, coolness. We got that. All right, let's do this. Let's take a little bit of a break because I've been at this for 3 hours and I have not gone to the bathroom and I need to go to the bathroom. So we're gonna put you on a be right back scene. Everybody go ahead, chill, stretch your legs, get something to drink, get something a little snacky on, all this nice little stuff, because when I come back, we're going to pick up and start doing the Hildebrand quest line so that I can now unlock the final stage of my relic weapon, and we get to also do the new trial. And Hildebrand is sure to bring people a lot of interesting views on this side story within Final Fantasy XIV. So, like I said, go stretch your legs, get a chance to breathe, do all the nice little things. I will be right back. So, see you in a bit. we are back. Alright. So. Whew. I went, stretched my legs. I went to the bathroom. Got a little bit of some water. Got some snack. So now we are off to do some Hildebrand. So if those are not familiar with it, Hildebrand is a optional side quest that you can do within Final Fantasy XIV. It follows the adventure of a clueless detective who, thank you. It takes you through the adventures of a clueless detective with his assistant as they go through and solve side mysteries for various characters within the Final Fantasy XIV universe, oftentimes bumbling their way through and meeting very interesting characters. In this respect, most of the time has always been pretty side quest related, as it had no effect with your main quest lines. However, this time around in Endwalker, for those that do not do a lot of in-game content and would like better weapons, the Hildebrand questline is actually encouraged for you to do, because through the Hildebrand questlines prior to Endwalker, it will actually allow you access to do the relic quest weapons questline that is done via Hildebrand. So for those that would like to see the newest relic weapons or have them for use, you have to actually complete the entire Hildebrand questline from ARR all the way up to Stormblood. Well, no, yeah, all the way up to Stormblood before you can pick up the ones that are available within Endwalker to start your relic quest line story. So for those that keep up, it's quite easy. For those that are new, you're gonna have to go through ARR and work your way up. All right, so here we go. Of duplicity and duplication, Dillion is ready to embark on his latest investigation. Ah, Eris, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlea revealed that Pupu's friend was in the company of a Hannish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnir. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garland battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they moved their investigation into Yildamog, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Dillion is also very paranoid about God and country. He's one of those heavy believers of everything wild and crazy exists out there, and he's paranoid about everyone and their mom. If it looks weird, you're an alien. That's the way he kind of looks at everything. I have no preference about which one to send me to. Alright. The reason I'm going this route is because I don't want to actually pay for teleporting. So we can just go fly out here, because it's like literally right outside of here. am enjoying the patch. We're doing the Hildebrand stuff now. We were talking about it too when we finished the main one. So like, yeah, we're actually I'm enjoying the patch so much. It's so good. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspirational inspectorial genius at work. Hildebrand, you're not that smart. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Poo-Poo's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandahild. He's the smart one. Brandahild is the smart one. Minecraft Hildebrand is best. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in any respect, for I am but a copy and flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-depreciation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly. The things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Eris from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacurious as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. I agree with you. That's enough chin wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Look, I just want to know, can we keep Minecraft Hildebrand? That's all I'm asking. Can we keep him? I'd like to keep him. Do I know any apothecaries in Razatan? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard to tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me. What with civil war raging and the world almost ending? The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. I am having so much fun. It's so good. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Garlands, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off to war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicine. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to Usaqualas and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. Okay, where you at? Where you at, kid? You gathering starfish, huh? Oh, I gotta go talk to y'all first. Paris, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh, a friend of the alchemist in questions, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this delicious fisherman. There's our little stalker. The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you must mean Bassarath. Well, I was near enough to call it a day anyway. But here's what I can tell you. Bassarath comes from a very poor family, and growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Bassarath was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's-given blessing he found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Banhudi, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I have heard. He's a rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right? Yes, Bantuti has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnir, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yarlamal. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he converted the Gilded Aria into a private abode and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him bringing a fervent worshiper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Mansuma and Mard here, Lord, in Razatan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Bassarath is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura who he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. So you miss Final Fantasy and the game designs, the art, and the character. It's always nice. And the nice thing about it, Josu, is we're getting ready to get a graphics update too. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. And our stalker, right behind us. Ooh, there's something in my eye. Ooh, I do not like that. I thought you destroyed that monster. Lord Hildebrand. I have the situation under control, citizen. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, skinny skull man? Lesson? What are you on about? Ah, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Von Hoody's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Von Hoody? The merchant who tried to buy Yaldemar? So he puts you up to this? Curses. How do you manage to do our dastardly plan? You literally just said it. You just blurted it out. Silence. No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squished, medicine worms. Boop. All upside to his head. Oh, it's a bunch of them. Okay, hi. 3 more sinister skull men? Was the doctor a quadruplet? No. And his mama! I love his mama. Yeah, y'all are wise to back up, because she don't play with that frying pan. She be out here playing grit ball. Mother? Look, he know. Look, he trembling. He just like, okay. Vexulous vermin, this will soften you up. Grit ball! See? See? Ah, a lucky hit. Uh-oh. See, I was all cute and then I missed. Oh, Lord, not him touching. Look, and everybody else named Mama run, except for his assistant. She about to walk. She just like, yep, no. Look, that walk became a jog, and then it became a full-on run. One last pitch. Line it up. Go for it, dude. We're gonna pop that home run. We're gonna hit this home run. Unlimited heavy hitter special. Look at that. That was my fastball. It was a weak ball. Your strong arm is weak, son. You need to do them. You need to do some arm days. You need to work on that arm dose. Weak ball, baby. Why his daddy always naked, though? I've come to respect father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, mother? Your proposition from that merchant Van Hoody, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager from Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. Half naked? I've already refused Master Von Hoody once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public court. We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute manufacturer around here somewhere? As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to respond only replicated manner. So you can copy inorganic materials as well? How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core, you sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Branderhild. Even alien starships. Hi, Cozy. How are you? Tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hoody is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Dillion. To my knowledge, no other methods exist that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, just the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to the gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Yes, I did. I already finished MSQ. So you are free from spoiling. And I finished the Taru stuff, so you are free from spoiling there too. So this is the Hildebrand stuff. So this is the stuff I know you don't care about that much. But yeah, Joe, so we're actually getting a graphics update for 7.0. So if you are on PC or PS5, you will actually get to take advantage of the new graphical updates that will be done to everything. If you're on PS4, unfortunately, you will not be able to take advantage of the graphical updates. Oh yeah, that's right. We do gotta get you done with Cloud that. Yeah, we'll get that done for you. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deals anyway, and his pilot will be waiting. The gentleman at heart. Godbert is ready to lead you to Van Hoody's waiting pilot. Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajah's Pushta. Oh, I don't mean today. I mean whenever you're ready to do it, we can do it. I can do it with you. Just so you can get that cleared out. And I know because you want to finish the Welt storyline. Lord Garbert, Lady Julian. And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along. Desperate they were to meet with the illustrious Master Venuti. You know who I am? I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Van Hootie should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Interesting. It happens you get greedy. You get greedy. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you travel all the way from distant Uda, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an expected boon this is. I have been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hootie. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo Poo at once. Unrivaled are my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanation then. This is Master Poo Poo, I presume? I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating quite a frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. Girl, you done lost your mind. It only can be one of me. There can only be one. No, I can't have duplicates of me. There can be only one. And I am perfection at its greatest. You cannot get any better than me, and you cannot have me. I belong to Ishgard and Doma only. A pity, yet I anticipated you were proven impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugay's ritual of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystal. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goodness than me? Wow. This man. This man on some other stuff. Divine Asura, take up thy blaze and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Okay, I'm not necessarily earthly though, man, because you haven't been following my tales, have you? I have taken down gods. No, not this time. Nay, Hildebrand, against the primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Yeah, you gotta go, dude. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Uh-huh. Everybody got the hell up out of there. They're like, no, you are young. I saw two faces. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I am going to die a lot, and I am here for it. Look at her. Before we do such things, yes, reasons. We take pictures. I mean, for reasons. She's actually pretty. I like her. And no, I did not go into D-pose for this. I could go into D-pose for this. Let me see if it'll take this away. Yep, there you go. Yeah, I like this. Look, hold up, Jay. Let me tell you something. I don't care. Anyway, just so you know, I don't care. Say what you want. We do these things for reasons. Ooh, that is really pretty. Look how bright that is. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. Turn this up at an angle. Yeah. Yeah, for G-Post purposes and YouTube video purposes. J. Yeah. I was gonna do something, it would be here, but I kind of like the really vivid colors, so I don't want to mute those too much. And I'm not going in like super big detail, but I want to take the picture. Okay, this is 19 minutes. I could just bite the bullet and go. Literally, the white one. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Institute. Waiting on the 1 DPS. That could have been me, but it's not me. Okay, death incoming. Let's go. Yeah, now we die.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive.
Who is the tankies?
Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you
Ooh, I already see
flee?
problem.
The frail shall fall. You've not time to think. Tremble before the might of the minutiae.
Oh, this already looked like this is gonna be.
Embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Ooh. Okay, this savage already. This stream is already gonna be interesting. I already see it now. Oh shit! I'm gonna be hit with this.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Fuck again. Ooh no. Okay. I got you, fam. That's our here. Oh no. This is gonna be a problem. I feel like we're gonna go here. Oh shit, not this side. Okay, this side. I think I saw it.
Fury be my strength.
Let me get this black mage up.
I will scatter your bones.
Oh, I'ma die. No. He interrupted my freaking post.
Show me your steel.
I was supposed to be getting this black mage up. Okay, let me see if I can get this up.
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. Show me your steel. Hear the gleaming edge.
I mean, I get the whole black mage want to stand and everything, but like, can we not right now? Down.
Will light shine upon you.
I'm probably gonna get hit with this. I am.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Alright. We probably should be here. Shit. No, don't listen to me. You said pretty. Death is the sensei. It is the sensei. It's a lot of the sensei.
The face of battle is
I'm perturbed though because this other white mage don't really raise people.
joyful is
So
your
death is a
downfall.
learning process. And I am oddly concerned because she takes forever to raise people.
Will you dodge or will you bleed?
I'm gonna wait. There's one. I'm gonna wait right here.
You've not time to blink. Show me your steel. The frail shall fall.
Dishonest execution.
Here, the gleaming edge. Unmerciful light shine upon you.
She is pretty. I like her design. I want her as a minion. Here's a buffer. Well, I got a lot of accommodation. Good show, Eris. To assume you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant host of that despicable Van Hootie's wrongdoings. The Divines are sore. Defeated? Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Nah, fam. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel Mr. Poo Poo? No, I did not. It's my friendship. Ooh. Do we get 2 Master Poo Poos? Please tell me we do. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basis of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was inflicted by one of this star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizedly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience had led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not at all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Oh, okay. I thought I wanted the second one. He can stay. I don't want a second one now. Alien warfare. Let's go. The The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized, and we're all in the vicinity. Uh-oh. No, not Minecraft Hildebrand. He's gonna sacrifice himself. We can't. No, not like this. I like him. Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse a considerable distance to the airship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. No, I don't want to lose him like this. No, why? He was the nicest thing to Hildebrand. He was really the nicest thing. Inspector Branderhill, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godber's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I've no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. We're losing the best Hildebrand there ever was. I'm sad now. Skyward is only a Manderville can. I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and processional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. We're losing the best Hildebrand. It's too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Branderhill. Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Not like this. I wanted to keep him. I wanted to keep him. No, I wanted to keep him. Is this case closed for Inspector Branderhill? I wanted to keep Minecraft Hildebrand. Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandon Hill has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again, mark my words. Why wasn't it you? Why couldn't it have been you? I'm so mad. So mad. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With this blocky constitution, Inspector Brandon Hill will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo Poo, you are a friend of ours, and what are a few minor plasma burns among friends? You could take Hildebrand with you if you want to really make amends. Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Boy, Medion came and got y'all too? Oof! Our explorations, which had here therefore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that in a sense we fell prey to the despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. I don't know how I feel about this because we lost the best Hildebrand ever. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Well, of course, you must stay. We lost the best Hildebrand. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Oh no. I guess. Are you gonna take him? Take him. Is this how he gets to Dawn Trail? Mommy! Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes, not with an imperious Mandeville on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, 'twas made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the same to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Galbrand, the alien progenitor of the Mandeville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Mandeville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy's tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Run. Run, Godbird, run. Every thing appears to be under control, so let us return to the city, shall we? I'm still mad we lost Brandon Hill, the best Mandarin ever. Once more do I find myself hurling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I want Brandon Hill. I want Hildebrand. I want Minecraft Manderville back. Bring him back. Please bring him back. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo Poo on the way back, I believe I had the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. And with that, I bid you good day. Alright, Cozy. Thank you for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases afore you know it. I hope Minecraft Manderville comes back. He was the best Manderville of all. You've gone above and beyond for us, Eris. So I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. I get a mount. I get to be E.T. As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. I shall call it the Mini Enterprise. It seems Poo Poo wasn't planning on invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Eris. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Dude, you need to go seek a therapist. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlayan and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. A therapist? But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and the unexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then mayhap he's a product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past? The descendant of some gruesome biological experiment? Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I'm the very man for the job. And he did not learn. He did not learn. He didn't learn. A gentleman to walk with me. Where's the stalker? I don't see the stalker. I was so good. I thought this was so good, and then we lost Minecraft Hildebrand. And now I'm truly upset because we should not have lost Minecraft Hildebrand ever. I don't know how I feel about this. This is the worst Hildebrand story ever. Ooh, and why they got my character running like that behind him? Not like this. Not like this. That's the stalker. Look at he doing some Batman level training there. Look at him. He said "La-las be evil." I wonder where the stalker went. You gonna beat him with twigs? It has turned back into the best Hildebrand. He's back. He is the best. Okay, it's the best Hildebrand episode ever now. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It is the best Hildebrand one now. Yay. It's the best one. Yep, yep. All the best. All the best. All the best. Okay, so we got music. And then we got the UFO. So I got my own Enterprise. So, let me go down here. We're gonna pick this up because it is directly related. Please note that upon clearing the quest resonating with perfection, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a dancer. I know. Please ensure you have changed to your desired job before speaking with the girl. Nope, we're gonna do this as a dancer, just in case that this is better than the tombstone that I have until I can get my savage weapon. Geralt is itchy to get on with perfecting the Manderville weapon. I hear Godbird's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? We shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. At long last, heirs, the end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bloody expensive journey is been. That's why I'm here not as a dutiful wife or a doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, there's only one Manderville weapon out of how sodden many? Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly booming either. So I reckon I needed to come and just gauge the value of continuing this venture with my own two eyes. So let us offer our full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees proceedings. Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Gobbert? Weren't you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you please? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your considerable remuneration is one of the many expenditures Lady Julian will be such scrutinizing. Yeah, you know all that alcohol? Let us move to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Surprisingly, the key to the perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville. This superlaxative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oils. As one might have predicted, the Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoric material, cosmic crystallite, 'tis called. When I came to the method for extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestors' relics was conspicuously devoid of instructions. Thus did I consult with Master Poo Poo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilization, he was able to furnish me with the requisite technique. I must say, 'tis a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone. It will necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Eris, if you would pray acquire the crystalline through our usual tombstone hungry vendor. We shall require 3 goodly chunks, one for the oil's main ingredient and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Mandervillian techniques shall not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our task. The hammering continues. Manderville weapon. Okay, so we need 3 chunks of these. I only have 700 tombstones, so we're not gonna finish that yet, because I will have to go run roulettes in order for me to get the remainder 800 that I need. So let us continue on. So what we are going to do though is we are going to teleport. So I have 2 options here. I can either go ahead and do the Alliance one. Let's go ahead and do the Beast Tribe Alliance, because it's been a minute since we've done that. And you always see me on my island all the time. So we're gonna go to, I'm gonna assume base Omicron. And then from there, I'm wanting to assume, yeah, research A4. It was only 1 or 2 places. It was either going to be at the cafe or here. And there we go. We're going to talk to Jamming Way. Dinner and a show. A manager's work is never done, so Jamming Way's muttering would indicate. Here for a status report, Eris. I quite understand. I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day, I returned to find that a Girabolo has snuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Such incidents aside, the last dress couldn't be more successful. We bustling with business, and Elysian is thriving. Yet, as a manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. This unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempt to push either beyond capacity may prove disruptive to the present equilibrium. Of course it would be disruptive, you glorified can opener. A threat to the status quo it might be, but innovative is the lifeblood of business. And think of our patrons' delight should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot juice, coffee. Carrot coffee, ugh. Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular, though. So good that even the Nibirian won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever. Really now? I had heard they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was such a success. I must see it for myself. Interested in the trip to Bestway's Borough Heiress? I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibility I turn up. Sure. I trust you can mind the cafe in 7000. Contact me via the Ragnarok systems should there be any more soup scandals. Oh, this one? Yeah. It's great. This is one of the really good songs that came out of Endwalker. So, especially this area, I really loved how they introduced it to. So it was really good. It's really one of my favorites. And the area is really nice too. I love it. Okay. Hopper's Hold. Where all my stuff is at? So this is the new Hopper's Hold, eh? I must say, it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for these stations that everyone's hopping to join, that one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste and subject matter. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the pontification and gunfire that would ensure if we asked our patrons to paint a mural. Those machines remind me of N7000, right down to the ears. They would fit quite well with our current staff. Then again, that would hardly be an innovative addition, would it? We already have a more condescending numerical projections than we would possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though those loperettes certainly seem to be having fun. Do you think a mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings its ancient melodies? No? Pity. A shop. Perhaps our patrons will enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside our regular menu items. Though mining those Omicron coins requires a truly exorbitant amount of processing power. And what if increased circulation led to a drop in Omni token value? Mother for Finn. This station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking Way has any new recipes to share. but there is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. N7000 would doubtless whir and whinge about the lack of variety. Gas, is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of messages they're sending. Yeah, let's do that one. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like a hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. We could adjust the tuning of the Ragnarok's communication facilities to receive this transmission into the last dread. But it still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I fear none are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreaming Way can dream of something special for us? Hi, Sabine. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. But I'm glad you're also back too, so hopefully you're safe and sound and everything is good to go. Eris and is that Jamming Way? It's been so long. I had started to think they were avoiding me. You opened a cafe out in Ultima Thule? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I am honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we only need to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They receive letters from listeners across the stars. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on Aetheris. We're here. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Sabine. I present Talking Way. It's a pleasure to see you again. I would be happy to assist in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Ah, yes, you remember me as Counseling Way, but I have recently taken the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream. How wonderful! I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you are in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If our listeners' mail is any indication, Thavnir's hippo cart races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. Folk come from far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, 'tis said. Hurling hippos? Why, that does sound exciting. We could set up a race course in the necropolis to give Last Drax patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring contest of speed and skill, the likes of which Ultima Thule has never before seen. Surely that would pique even the Nubrians' interest. Any ideas how we might approach these hippo racers, Eris? We about to do a whole space race course? I can get behind that. Their leader is a friend of yours. You really do know everyone. I hope we can count on you for an introduction. A hippo hustle in Ultima Thule sounds like the sort of entertainment that would be available to call. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? But of course! With the Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experience with our listeners across Aetheris, and I certainly would be curious to attend myself. Then it's settled. We'll make a start on the preparation. I trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars. To Thavnir, you said you're looking for a woman named Trino, correct? Oh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't. See you there. We about to bring Racing to the Stars. Wow. Fast and Furious Starship Edition. This gonna be fun. Akina, this little one with you, they've been here patting their ears for a while now and staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio? Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged a radio contraption all the way here from Old Charland. That could be who sent you the letter about the Hannish Hippo hustle, come to think of it. Your races are the talk of the star. We love to bring that sort of excitement out to Ultima Thule, though it is a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now them I ain't never heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it. As buoyant as our hippos are, we can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You need Akala and me to race them safely, and I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. I can't thank you enough for taking an interest for our operation, though. Oh. It's truly a shame, but I would hate to make the hippo riders' disappointment their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. What to do? Dreaming Way and Talking Way were excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm calling a strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post over there looks like a good place as any. I understand Trina's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf. No, Trina race? Leave your clothes on. I heard your conversation, Akala. I want to race Trina, and I know Trina wants to race. Akala, you're the one Trina mentioned, aren't you? Never Trina's work ends. When she finishes with hippos, she teaches us the common tongue, so we fit in. She teaches us Hannish manners and fairness in trade. I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Trina says so, but Trina has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the hippo riders, her kin. Always she help us. But she forgets we can help her. Anyways, we want to help her. I see, Trina is a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left over to hippos. Always Trina listens to you. You must talk sense at her. Yes, I quite agree. If in her heart of hearts Trina wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo hustle. Do you think you can convince her to come around? Lord? You hold it right there. I know that look, but you'll find it ain't so easily persuaded. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any paid-in duty finder registration. Talk sense at Trina. You know how important our delivery business is. You helped us get our start, so why try to talk me out of it? Listen, of course I would. There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. But too many folks are relying on our services for me to go gallivant. I say, don't your hippo deserve a change of scenery? Sorry is a happy hippo as long as she's running. Don't think she much notices the streaming. I have a lot less steering to do if she did. He's worried about you. I told him there isn't nothing to worry about. I miss racing to be sure, but the hippo's riders come first. Fitness couldn't be better, and I like to keep it that way. That was the race for the ages, to be sure, and it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yeah, here I am, acting like a collar back when he first got here. Guess I was right that him and I ain't so different in more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The hippo riders will put together to keep things moving in Thavenary. You'll have your race. Yay! We about to race the stars. I knew you would come through for us. Why, you had her convincing herself by the end. In 7,000, is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing word of a hippo hustle to take place in the necropolis. As serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols, this unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are accurate, and tell those units that I like their initiative. As for my fellow Loporette life forms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders. Acknowledge? Interference? Testing, please respond. Prioritize request for managerial assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate this transmission on me, rude! What was that all about, I wonder? January appears moderately concerned about the unidentified calamity that may or may not be befalling the last dregs at this very moment. Initiating a new call doesn't work either. I doubt there's anything serious, but perhaps you should check on N7000 just in case. You typically carry at least one object suitable for a light bludgeoning, though you not. I'll work out the finer details with Trina and see the hippo rider safely to Ultima Thule. I trust that the cafe will be intact when we arrive. I mean, why are we bludgeoning people? Which reminds me, I gotta play the Tavern Keeper, so, you know, I can serve alcohol and beat people out of my cafe when you want to act out of line. Beat y'all with brooms. So we gotta play Tavern Keeper. Your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent. Understood. This unit will initiate idling protocols until Jamingway arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcomer life forms. And such refreshing refreshments they were. Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected, the usual customers have vacated the premises. This unit will now convey additional contact, once upon a time code. So to sum up, we no longer need worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last dress being empty is quite inconceivable. Eris. Oh, thank the sisters. Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after that experimental etherite. Oi! Where are our customers? You had one job, and you buttons for brains. Elevated body temperature detected in nagging life form. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for the customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. He told her to go hydrate herself. I'm done. The Krillians procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Drubalovs expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Miomis, which were eagerly volunteered by the A caretakers to serve as thieves. This unit ethical algorithms are still processing. The Dragons, too, intend to participate. Soaring through Elysium's mountains has revived their passion for flight, and they have expressed a desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above. Unexpected, but I'll take it, so long as our patrons reach happiness. The means by which they travel matters not. This unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will be replete with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. No, we don't blow up the competition. Artillery? Artillery is no match for Akala. I dodge. This is shaping up to be a gauntlet fiercer than Bardom's metal. This unit also invited the Nibirians to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilizations' preparations. We'll have to hope that the overall incitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to. On that note, this unit recalls that the inventing lifeform wished to speak with Eris regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally at base Omicron. Now, this unit must return to supervising Stigma 4's production of racetrack features, engaging enthusiasm protocols. Inventing way. Okay. Aha! Just the person of Atheris I was hoping to see. As our Omicron friend doubtless relayed to you, this race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultima Thule will be bringing the best their civilization have to offer, and they mean to win. Should the Arcasora then be left to defend Aetheri's honor all on their own? Nay, says I. Mother put her face in the myriad peoples of the star for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers to help prepare for the hustle. With a little help from the good old inventing way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory. Yeah, he talked about artillery. Artillery similary. You can't pulverize what you can't catch. I have already taken the liberty of altering this moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with the hyper hop step or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chest. Now hop along until N7000 to add one more entrant to the roster. I'll catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs. Oh my, we racing too! Am I getting another mount? That would be so cool if I got 2 mounts. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's here. Race preparations continue in accordance with projections. Did the inventing life form raise any matters of note? You be joining the fray? How thrilling! Entrant registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs through this geographical data display. Wow. The race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in Ostraken Deca Octo. Once jamming way in Ogle signaled the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed through Riadir towards Ostraken Terra. Passes through the checkpoint rings is mandatory. Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippo carts to get through? In Ultima Thule, emotions become reality. You only need believe to make your hippos fly. Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Because I'd have to be to believe something like that. Once to Ostraken Tria, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Ostraken to the abode of the A. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by the Alphatron civilization. Wait, you were serious about the artillery? What if my Saru gets hit? Out of concern for the curiously smooth four-leg life arms, Sigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Encountering these painless projections will result in no more than explosion removal from the course. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Deca Hexi and proceed through base Omicron. Then it's merely a matter of reaching the finish line, located at the last race. I win! Then I feast on tiny desserts. I like his enthusiasm. I want to feast on tiny desserts too. Note that in accordance with Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions, contrivances, mechanical, magical, or maniacal during the race. This concludes the briefing. Well, at least I packed my rainbow galal, so our Yuri should be happy to run for it, no matter where she is. You brought Gula? Why did you not share? Sharing is caring. Exactly. I say that too. We've been through this, Akala. Your hippo's never shown it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. Go ahead and make your preparation. I need to make sure that N7000 isn't understating the firepower of those cannons. Once that's taken care of, I'll retrieve your Moonhopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. Okay. Well, there we go. We're going to the Ragnarok. Okay, here we go. And, you know, because people like the music, we're going to fly to the Ragnarok. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let the games begin! Oh God, everybody came out here. Tess, people of Aetheris, are you there? We are your hosts, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, come to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest of the ages will see competitors race across a land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first across the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now, let's introduce our racers. Hauled by the speedy Sarah in a courier as fast as she is reliable, all the way from Thavenir, it's Trina, the hippo rider. Next, a Gardasaur as fearsome as the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of the Hannish hippo hustle, Akala. Lord have mercy. Let's hope that Peacekeeper less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing for Carolyn, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends, the citizens of freedom. Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril, supported by the ever so darling Mew Miss, is the electrifying Garabaloth. Yay! This mean, clean, speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to Letha Lombada Unit V1C7ORY. Victory, all spelled jacked up. But, Io, what wisdom rides the winds of Elysian and Fair Peaks once forgot? The Dragon Star has joined the fray. For a race fogger! Last, but certainly not least, a sword in the darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, represent the one and only Harrier of Light! Yay! What's this? A Nibirian challenger? Are they supposed to be here? I thought the Harrier was our last participant. You made it! Did you prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a Moonhopper if you like. That will not be necessary. Oh my. What in the name of the mug swapping Marga? Saria's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo meant to compete with that? Like I said, you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. I suppose I'll toss some Galal and hope for the best. Racers, are you ready? Our racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest to emerge triumphant? On your mark, get set. Go! And they're off, with the Nibirian god Rala taking the lead. Wow. Ain't that cheating? Sweet mother, a juicy joke from the mill. I'm sorry. The other competitors race on, they are now entering the next arena in a field of automated artillery. He electrocuted him off this racetrack. I'm done. The citizens of Freedom are going in. We have received a transmission from Peacekeeper. This is not compared to the carnage on Caroline. Yay! You heard it here, folks. Oh, knock them smooth off. That's what y'all get. And the Peacekeeper is down by double cannon blast. How fortunate that the Carolines wear helmets. And smacked himself straight in the face. Akala's cart is enveloped in a cloud of galong. A ploy to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to some rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it has only made Trina the hippo rider's cart fly all the faster. She has overtaken the Harrier of Light for second place. To claim victory, you must overtake both Trina's hippo cart and the Nibrian's Rala. I have already taken the liberty of altering this moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with the hyper hop step, or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my procedure skills, there's only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Mash the buttons until you suppress both hop racers. Use boost to overtake the hippo cart and distract Rala with the hyper hop step. Or grab Sure to 10 with hyper hop step, then boost yourself past Rala. I'll say that one. That is so cute. This hippo has halted, overwhelmed by the epiphany of my song, no doubt. And the Harrier of Light has taken second place to cries of "This ain't over!" This is it, folks. The final stretch. The Harrier of Light has pushed the moon. God, they do it too fast. You know, wouldn't it be funny if we were a tie? We have word from N7000 at the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... It is me. The Harrier of Light by a nose. Of course it's me. You have no choice to let it be me. You will see despair if I don't win. We do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It has been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. You just race with all you've got. That you're set to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. We do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph. I'll say it, happy to leave you in the dust anytime. This is well. We will engage with the other patrons of the establishment to develop a superior stratagem. Dynamis readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Jamminway's aspiration, the last dress has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the hyper hustle as worth it. To think you did all of that on a Roperette built craft, I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. And I'm even more delighted that the Niberian have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'd be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. You were right, I admit it. I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on. But as fun as it was, I need to be getting on home to Thavnir. Don't want to leave the hippo riders alone for too long, lest some ham's heads start getting restless. We finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the Dreaming Workshop ourselves. So soon? It'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative. But did we not have one more objective to complete before the other organic life forms depart? Objective? Oh, I nearly forgot. Talking way, inventing way, help me lift this. 1, 2, ha! It's for you, Eris, a trophy befitting the victor of the hyper hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the last dregs, the hippo riders, and also the dreaming waves. That reminds me, we brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Talking way? Inventing way? Help me lift these. 1, 2, ah. One for the last dregs and one for Sparna. You have an eatery there too, I hear. Then I hope you'll let us keep you company at mealtimes, whether it's weather advisories, hopping music, or simply a friendly voice you need. Hope FM is here for you. So this is a radio contraption too? Has bigger ears than the other one I saw, but it'll be sure to listen with the cue. I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons were going to love it. Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambiance category. Thank you, Eris. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together. I think I speak for everyone when I say that this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come. After all, look across the sea, up at the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you. I got the lop hop. And a trophy for all my racing. My reputation is up. You have achieved allied reputation with the Hippo Riders, the Dreaming Ways, and the staff and patrons of the Last Dread. Through your efforts, your allies from Aetheris to the stars beyond have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to tribes throughout the universe. And I have now completed the space race. So yay! We have emotes and we have trophies. I can put this in my house. And we have learned Lop Hop. So let's see what that does. Oh no, that's something different. I don't know why this keeps doing this every time. There we go. Oh, that is so cute. I've learned a lot, Pop. I have learned a lot, Pop. This is too cute. This is too cute. This is so adorable. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's too cute. It's too cute. Okay. I love it. I love it. Yep. I love it. I also did not show y'all the spaceship. So here's the spaceship. Oh, that is kind of neat. Okay, I like this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. I can't believe that is actual. That's too funny. That is way too funny. Look at this. That's too funny. Okay. That's too funny. All right. I think the last thing that we have to do is the island stuff. So we're going to head all the way back to Moore Bay Dry Docks, which is in Limsa Lominsa. It's not the last thing we have to do because we do have to actually unlock the we will have to do the unlocking of an extreme. So let's go to the island because we do actually have another quest line at my island. Garland Cheese, where worries melt away. The curious courier's persistent beeping has a ring of finality to it. Contact from Mistress Tataru. She sends word that she is presently on her way with the final group of visitors. Whoever they are, I've no doubt they shall find our sanctuary more than satisfactory. Having been so honored by the Admiral practically guarantees us. Now pray make for the Western Inlet with haste. With haste! Oh, who else is like all happy about this? Oh yeah, I forgot you are too. Yeah, we're not worried. Because you still got stuff to do. You should be working. Yeah, you should be still doing stuff. Yeah, we're good. Let me grab this stuff while we're standing here. For reasons. I'm gonna get my food. Do I need to get the food? Yeah, I kind of do need to get the food. Oh, I thought I was missing one. I'm about to say, hold on. I know I ain't missing no animals, but there he goes. Okay, Link Prince. That's nice. I know all of those. And I appreciate it. They recommended me because, you know, Final Fantasy XIV content creators should always be looked at, regardless of who they are. Forgive our intrusion. Julfus per Norbius reporting for recreation. Find Scarlet Mall here. I thought it best we not arrive in uniform, but these are my comrades of the First Legion. Hey, is that girl I was gonna bring smoke with? I feel like the one in the raid is the one I was gonna bring smoke with. They have been laboring daily to ensure the Garland community needs are met. Tataro's invitation came as a surprise to all of us, but, well, do you remember how we insisted the twins take proper leave from our duties in Garlemald? They informed the Ilsapar contingent of their impending departure, of course, and apparently the news traveled fast. Specifically to Amanda Lane and Sickard. According to Lucia, they were uncommonly allied in their insistence that our Garland comrades needed a vacation above anyone. Knowing full well the relaxation to be found on your island, they wasted no time in hatching a plan to ensure the Garland community must indefatigable workers benefited from such pleasurable environs. Thus we lured out Julius and his contingent. And by Amanda Lane's airship, Sicker's swiftest vessel, and my wee little rowboat delivered our fine guests to your lovely island. I feel like I'm supposed to bring smoke with her. I got beef with her. We had our reservations at first, but could not in good conscience refuse such a generous offer. So shore, vacationing. That's the spirit. Now, what would you like to do? Lounge on the beach? Soak in the greenery? Tour the island's landmarks? What do you think? Why not go for a swim? I think that's a nice thing for y'all to do. Of course, we all learned to swim during military training. However, this is our first time in the ocean. I prefer to remain within a reasonable distance to the shore. How long and far would be sufficient? For all his willingness to humor us, something tells me he's not a practiced vacationer. How about we pay a visit to Eris's mammoths? You can see the sort of work they get up to, and even try your hand at some of their tasks if you so choose. Do you keep crops on this island? The art of cultivation has been passed down in my family for generations, so I'd be happy to tend to the fields. I have some experience in caring for animals. My mother and father were once farmhands, and I have found memories of learning the trade. My family once made good business in forestry, from logging to splitting firewood. I'm your man. We Garlands are an agricultural people first and foremost. Even after we were driven north, we found arable land and nurtured fields with enough crop to spare for livestock. What's more, before ceruleum and iron, we relied upon lumber to build our houses and heat our hearths. Until my parents' and grandparents' time, most of us led simple lives in simple homes, not unlike those you found abandoned in Lapis Manalis. Is that so? I must say, I hadn't anticipated such an enthusiasm for agriculture, but I'm glad to hear it. It seems your island is in good hands. Shall we head for the hideaway? Then allow me to lead the way. But welcome in, Link Prince. I am glad you came and said hello. Just out of curiosity, though, is it such a habit for you to come in and name drop? I mean, I'm a fan of all content creators, but I'm also more of a fan of you coming in and kind of appreciating people content for what they are, as we all are very, very different. So I would suggest that in the future, though, while you are perusing the 14 community and experiencing a lot of the content creators in the 14 space, I would suggest that the next time you want to say hello, just say hi. Name dropping such a list of other content creators kind of leaves a bad taste in anybody's mouth. You know, I like everybody, regardless of their size or who they are. And we always encourage people to explore everyone's content, no matter who they are. Thank you. I appreciate your concerns. The mammoths have escorted our guests to the respective areas of interest. Everyone seemed eager to get started. I hope they find it to be a good change of space. Compared to the Garlandmen of recent times, this tropical paradise offers far more in the way of... I forgot about my tropical gifts! I prepared some garments for Julius and the others, but entirely forgot to present them once we arrived. We can still catch up to them, though. You'll help me deliver them, won't you? I'll give you the outfits for Julius, his quiet friend, and that strapping lad with a love of lumber. You can leave the others to me. Let's meet back here afterwards. So we're gonna get him, which means he hasn't left quite yet. Ah, hello there. I was just on my way to gather some wood with this mammoth. You said I'm Joseph. I'm good at roller skating, and my favorite ice cream is vanilla, and why it's safe. Look. I get it. I get the vanilla thing. We gonna help you break out of that. We gonna help you break out of that. We gonna give you a taste of things outside of vanilla. It's okay. Tropical attire? For me? You and the young miss are most generous hosts. I shall look forward to changing into this upon my return. For now, the wilds call. If training under Lord Quintus all those years left me with anything, it is a confidence to overcome any hardship. I dare say felling a few trees will prove relaxing in comparison. You know what? I gotta give it to him. He goes to work. Work is his vacation. I gotta give it to him. Yeah, where he at? Is he literally out here? Oh, Julia's out here looking at stuff. Oh, Eris, we were just talking about you. Is it true you built all this from nothing? As someone who was raised in a capital and joined the military directly after graduation, I'm not possessed of the same skills others in my contingent. I find your work here truly impressive. I wasn't even sure what jobs were available on an island like this, so I've been having this mammoth explain your operation here as we tour the facilities. Garments? I thought my civilian attire is suitable for such recreational ventures, but perhaps not. Still, this is unbelievably light. Quite the far cry from our hefty uniforms. We'll find somewhere to change. Extend to Taru our thanks, will you? Here, Manius. Have you and Eris been properly introduced? Aye, we had occasion to speak some time ago. At Victor Spoil, as I recall, though you were trailing a tiny chocobo at the time, not to mention the spider-like communicator. Never seen a more curious piece of magitech. There, I am graveside. And it starts spouting philosophical queries at me. Oh, I remember you. A tiny chocobo and philosophical magitech? You sure you weren't dreaming? Of course I wasn't dreaming. I'm not like some of those of us who drift off during lecture and start loudly scolding our kid siblings in our sleep. Hi, Dashaduki. How are you? And thank you for the raid. Ha! If I don't keep your entire elite arse humble, who will? You're stuck with me, Julius. How are you? I hope you had some fun. What were you up to today? Ooh, Room Terra. You doing batch things? Yes, same. I am also doing patch things. I have finished off the MSQ. I have finished off the Hildebrand quest. I have also finished off. We just got finished. We did Tataru's Grand Adventure as well. So now we are doing we did the Tribal Beast Alliance quest. So we got that finished off as well. So now we are doing the island stuff. So we're getting that knocked out too. So making our rounds. I think this is the last thing that we have to do that we got finished off because this probably is the I think this is the last thing that needs to be done. Because this kind of concludes the stories here. You still need to start your you got 20 levels. I managed to catch up to the others. How did you fare? Wonderful. With their new tropical wear, hopefully their stay will be all the more comfortable. Now then, while our guests enjoy their activity, we should make preparations for a meal. Oh no, absolutely. This is my main account. So with my main character, I've done all the levels for the island sanctuary. Right now, the only thing that I'm really doing here is gathering a lot and doing the special request that gets unlocked when you hit like level 20, just because there's a mount that I want and I need about 200 tickets. So I'm crafting a lot of the special special deliveries so that I can try to get as much tickets as I can and get this mount. My ether alt though has not even unlocked the island as of yet. So they're actually not, they don't even know they have an island. So my ether alt actually needs to do the island too, but I wanted to wait until they got everything done before I did the island with that one. Usually I just want the cat hood for my Lalafell. Working outside in the fresh air is bound to whet the appetite. Do you think we should have a wonderful little party on the beach when they return? I actually like the island stuff. It can get a little long in the tooth if you don't like that kind of content, but I enjoy it. Like I said, my only biggest complaint with the island was I hate that it's literally 1 for 1. That's a little much. And the points aren't that good when you're gathering. I wish the points were actually more. When you got more. It's strange, you know. To be here now, like this, after so much has happened. First, the death of Empress Solus. Then Empress Varus was assassinated, and life as we knew it was pushed straight into the abyss. How blind we were, and how heavy a price we paid for it. In our ignorance, we fed the fires of conflict that gave rise to anima and lost everything we held dear, our friends, our families. The Elsabark contingent arrived in the midst of that chaos to save us from ourselves, but the damage was already done. Countless were tempered that night, myself included. Yet, that wasn't the end. You and your allies found a cure and roused us from that waking nightmare. Into another, a scorching sky, our star being ravished by the final days. What was left after such calamity? A mountain of problems heaped like the rubble of our capital. We didn't even know where to start picking up the pieces. And then along came Alphanod and Alizade, the Hanish Satrap, and Zero, of course. She came, befriended us, and then left as suddenly as she arrived. That's how life is, isn't it? One unpredictable thing after the next, time passing in an inexorable flow. And it is through the ups and downs of each passing day that I finally realized something. Honestly, it's so obvious I could laugh. Every beginning has an end. We are destined to experience loss, all of us. Yet it is this culmination of these endings that builds a future. We finished reporting our progress to your mammoths and indicated where they might easily resume the task we were entrusted. This was just what we needed. Thank you. I've no doubt that remembering our stay will make even the coldest nights seem a little warmer. I'd hope to express our thanks in a more material manner, but seeing as we still rely on the goodwill of other nations, I'm afraid the labor we provided is the most we can offer. From what the mammoths tell me, your workmanship was exemplary. We should be thanking you. I'm glad to hear it. The mammoths were likewise generous with their expertise, so please extend them our gratitude. We'll put all we learned here to good use back home, and once Garlemald has regained her footing, I'll extend you an invitation. In the summer, I think, when the wind sweeps across the meadows to the snow-capped mountains beyond. After seeing your beautiful isle, I have a strong feeling you'll like it. I say I look forward to it. As do we, and now that we're refreshed, we'll work doubly hard to see that day come to pass. Until we meet again, Eris, take care. If you're all ready to go, pray wait for me by the skiff. Rest assured that Tataru's wee little rowboat will see you safely and comfortably to your connecting vessel. With this, I officially have no more guests to bring you. Thinking back, we made wonderful memories here, didn't we? With friends both old and new, near and far. While I'm glad the Island Sanctuary Initiative succeeded, far more precious to me is the time we spent here together. How about you, Eris? Did you enjoy the change of pace? I mean, I was kind of put to work. Nothing would make me happier if you did. No matter where adventure leads, may your hideaway here continue to serve you for summers and summers to come. Hey, Sainted, how are you? And then I got cheese. I got garland cheese. I can craft this into things. And thus concludes everything that 6.55 patch had to offer. How is your day? My day is good. How was your day? So, we concluded Endwalker. We got all the closing stuff done. We got our introduction into Dawn Trail, which was really nice. It was a great change of pace. So everything is done. We are ready and making preparations to set sail to Turgal. So I'm excited about that. We got to do the Endwalker conclusion to the Hildebrand quest. All that is left for me to do is to do roulettes so that I can do the last step of the relic weapon So that will be nice to do. We got introduced to a new trial, so that is gonna equally be fun. Oh, speaking of new trial, I'm glad I said that while we're doing all of this. So we got the introduction to a new trial. We also got our mount. So we got a nice spaceship mount out of that whole trial experience. So we officially I have my little mini Starship Enterprise. So that was nice. We got to do some space racing, which was just as fun. And of course, naturally, we took in first place. So why not? And it was a great experience. So I had fun. All right, where he at? Or do we not get this as an extreme? Oh, we don't get this as an extreme? Oh, well, I'm glad. That works. Okay, cool. We don't have to worry about that one. All right. So we got that. So we got our space race done. And we got a trophy. So that's equally just as nice. And now we finished off the conclusion to the island sanctuary, where we had our last set of visitors and they gave us cheese. So I think this was actually a pretty good closing patch. I personally enjoyed it. I definitely liked them showing off Pictomancer. So even though we got to see it for 10 seconds on the screen, it was nice that they introduced it ahead of schedule. Which is normally not done. You normally don't see the new class or any kind of character doing anything with it until the new expansion. So it was nice that Cryo got to kind of give you a little bit of a whisper of Pictomancer. So that was actually nice. I like it. And I love that we got to meet the main character for Dawn Trail. So I think that was actually really great. It was actually a really good closing patch for Endwalker. So now, for those of us that always find things to do in 14, there are a myriad of stuff that we still have to take care of. A lot of it will be us doing a lot of things to catch up. So I like to say that it is a good time for anyone who is still needing to complete things in the story, as in you haven't completed Endwalker, you haven't done any of the patch stuff, you haven't gotten your crafters and gatherers max leveled, you haven't done the Criterion dungeons or the variant dungeons, you haven't done any of those, you haven't gotten any of your streams done, all of those nice lovely things, PvP, stuff like that. This now enters the time to get all of this done. So while new content is not going to be available for a while outside of events, this is a really good time to get everything completed. I know for myself, I have a lot of stuff to do. I have to finish leveling Sage, so that Sage is at 90, and then I can be Omni class, so I will have all classes to 90. I also need to complete my Role Quest Alliance quest, because I haven't done that, and I've been sitting on this for God knows how long. So I still have to complete that. I still have quite a bit of crafting and gathering to do, more so to prepare my FC for Dawn Trail by giving them tier 3 buffs so that they can be prepared and get a little extra help as far as leveling classes and whatnot in Dawn Trail. What else do I need to do? I still need to clear the very last extreme so I can at least get the clear for it. I'm not that concerned about getting the mount. I'm more concerned about just getting the clear for it. So getting that done. I still need to do some PvP because I want the gear set, because that gear set is going to be perfect for that new area in Dawn Trail. So I need to get that. So I still have quite a bit of things to do, and hopefully you guys do as well. And y'all don't, like, you know, don't think you don't. So this is always a really good time to get stuff knocked out. So if you are behind, this is a great way to get caught up. Dawn Trail doesn't come out until the summer of this year. You said your Dragoon is at 70? Yes, I love Dragoon. I'm telling you, one of the things that I kind of hate is that most of the time I don't actually get the opportunity to play as a melee in Savages or in like in-game content, which kind of sucks. So I do actually want to get comfy with melees in there. I'm normally like ranged or healing, so I never get the opportunity to get that kind of stuff knocked out. You just have to finish the Stormblood content. Oh my god, Jay. Right, so I got that turned in. Let me clean up the this chocobo thing. And then let's jump into some roulettes. Let's see if I can get let me see if I can get my stuff up a little bit. I'll wait to do that. I want to be able to get in the Dawn Trail not long after release on this alt. Yeah, because I have to do, so here's the thing, I have to do the main story on my Ether one, because my Ether character, my Ether character is pretty much done with story. She just has to do 6.55. I have a primal alt who also needs to do stuff. My primal alt needs to finish off the last, I think my primal character needs to finish 6.5 and then 6.55. So she's not so far off from finishing. That's not going to be that big of a deal to get her done. So my primal alt will be finished. So yeah, they're not too far off. Once I get those two, the Ether one and the primal one finished, they should be good. Ether, like I said, she just has to do 6.55, while the primal alt Jacinta just has to do the rest of 6.5 and 6.55. And then I will have these three characters in specific will be available to go into Dawn Trail. And so after that, it's just basically getting them geared up, getting them into gear so that they'll be good to go and they'll be able to do stuff. Like I said, and once I get this character, once I get Sage finished, then I can focus on my Ether alt. Specifically, I can focus on the Ether alt, and then she can just kind of do her thing. I can get her geared, I can get her stuff. Because right now, I think my Ether alt only has Bard, Summoner, and Scholar fully unlocked. And at, like, almost at max level. Bard is at 90. And then I have to do my Summoner, Scholar. They need to get to 90. So, it's just making sure that they got stuff on them. And then they'll be able to easily go into any of the stuff. Because I'm not really concerned with trying to get them jumped up personally. I think the only thing that I want to do for the Ether alt is to have a melee and having a I want to have her have a melee and also give her a I want to give her a melee and I want to give her a tank. I haven't decided which tank to give my ether alt. So, not sure which tank. I'm still debating on the tank one. Dark Knight is my main tank here. So, I'm gonna probably try to do Paladin. Oh, I'm gonna do Paladin over there. I try to keep them a little bit opposite. I lose my buff after Shadowbringers. Aw. I mean, yeah, you do. I mean, but what is that's the primal alt, right? Oh, that's your Dynamis now. I don't know how everyone does alt. I don't have the energy. So alts depend is. Thank you for the head pat, Sainted. Alts I find are contingent on what you use those alt for. So when I first did a lot of my alts were created before they did a lot of the changes, but it just depends on what you do. I personally, you said I got a long way to go. Honestly, not really. Endwalker, I mean, once you get past the main story of Endwalker, you're good to go. Everything else is actually not even that hard. It doesn't go that bad. Oh shit, why did I do that? Yeah, it's just getting past the main story. As far as the alts, it really does depend on what it is that you're doing with those alts. I still occasionally do it, but I used to be very heavy in doing housing designs for players. So a lot of times you created alts just so you could have because housing designs, you can't be a visitor. You actually have to be on that. You actually have to be on the server to do somebody's housing designs. So because of that, you basically created alts for that. So I created a lot of alts for that. And then of course, you know, EU alt came because I actually got hired. Someone offered me some gil because they wanted a photographer for their wedding and they couldn't find one that they liked, and because I have a G-Pose community, they actually reached out to me and asked if I would take photos for their wedding in game, which I did. So my EU alt became into fruition because of that. I had to create a character on that server. So it just depends. I maintain them because I do like to I still like to do housing designs occasionally, so it's helpful to have those alts. I just maintain them because they all have some money on them, and why not? So keeping up with them, yeah, that's a difference in the story. Not all alts are always put to max level. I keep the 3 that I have just because my primal alt is a raid alt. So typically when I'm in 2 savages, I have this account, which is my main class, my main character. This one goes into 1 static and my primal alt will go into the secondary one. So I like to ensure that everybody has the ability to get all the chest stuff. So that's why I have a primal alt for that. My ether alt was because I actually started because I was helping a friend do her house on ether, and because of that I had that all and I just maintained it. I mean, Sainted, that's on you. You know what you gotta do. I mean, in all honesty though, like, it's actually not that hard, to be honest. I don't mind it. Like, the story in itself, I can tell you, the story, Endwalker story can be a little longish because they do it every time. They always do more cutscenes every time there's a new expansion, so they get a little longer than normal. But I would say after you get through with all of that, it's actually not that long. I would say, as somebody who had to speed run through the Endwalker questline on my Primal alt for rating purposes, it's 10 hours if you skip the cutscenes. I know, because I had to do it. That was a whole move. But no, I don't normally keep all of my alts. I don't keep them fully geared. Normally my alts are probably, like I said, I only have the 3, so I have the Ether alt, and then I have my Primal alt geared. Just because. So it's easier when you do less numbers. Now, as far as people that keep all of their alts up, oh no. They are much better than me, because I can't do that. That's too much. I be trying to score skip everything.
Hurry, Golbez. The city is already overrun.
I mean, I still have my EU alt that's sitting in ARR, and personally, I'm still trying to figure out time where, like, just to go back through the story. And all the reason I want to actually go to the story from scratch without story skipping is because they did make some changes to the story, and I want to see like a lot of the changes. Like what is it? It's not Castor Meridian, but the very first Garland Lieutenant that you deal with in ARR, like, his fight is different because now it's single player. So I definitely want to check that out. So I want to check that one out. I also want to fight La Habrea in the Praetorium because his is a single fight now too. So I actually want to do that as well. The only alts I keep are the one on Dynamis and one on yeah, I have a Dynamis one too, and I think I did that again for a very specific reason. Outside of that, so trust me, it's some of us don't keep up as much, but they're there for other purposes. Like I said, a lot of times it's because if I have to G-pose or like do stuff with people, it's better for me to have an alt on a data center. So I always try to maintain an alt on a data center just so it's easier for me to access stuff when somebody has like a request and I can do it, and then I don't have to worry about it. Should have probably not danced prior to, so now I gotta wait. There's sucks because it throws off the rotation and everything. I want to say about right here to do it. Yep. I knew it. Ooh, no. Bam. The joys of being a dancer at times. Yeah, we're good here. What is he here? Oh no, and we can't raise her. Where the hell is my damn limit break? There you go. I'm willing to take that hit for that limit break.
That they command such
I forgot I took it off because I keep hitting it while I'm raiding. So I took it off. So I moved it to another hotbar. See? And then I just promptly forgot about the fact that I needed that limit break. So joy of joys. I know. Limit break, I mean, alts aren't that bad. Like I said, back then, yeah, you kind of needed them. Now it's just more so depending on what you're doing.
say we'll be faster if we split up.
I really like this dungeon. Like, I have to say, Endwalker did a really good job as far as I'm concerned. I think they did a good job with dungeons. I don't know about everybody else, how everybody else feels. I feel like they did a great job with dungeons. But anybody else that feel like you behind, you got actually quite a bit of time to do it. Like, Dawn Trail doesn't come out until summer. And I mean, Sainted, I don't know, man. You might want to go look at the Dawn Trail trailer. To be honest, feel like there's a class in there you might like. I went in too soon.
I need power. Light or dark, it matters not. Such savagery ill-suits you. Let's see how you fare now. So, I'll not be bested. Not this day.
Of course it counts me in there.
Prepare yourself. It's over, my friends.
Our objective is to try to get 1500 so that I can at least show y'all the new relic. Yeah, we're trying to get 1500 so I can see if I can show you all the new relic. I love Frosty Bite. Look at this mess. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's buzzing with alt character antics. Miyu May can't phantom the energy for alts while Jay into all about the Dynamis life and road to 80 buff grind. Tainted Whisperer got Miles to trek on their journey. Wow, the call out. But still finds time for a flute serenade. Jay juggles alts from bygone days of server limits, pledging allegiance to just a couple across realms. It's an alt. I'm done. And it made a bad dad joke. It's an alternative lifestyle to Sirahime's realm today. Hashtag alt life. I love this bot. It's a bad, like, I love this bot. I love this bot so much. It is the best life. This is the best bot ever. I love this. While we're waiting on that, let's find out what my key items are at least. I can probably just go ahead and knock this out before anything else. Mesmerizing miniatures. That's great. Let's see who are my bonus people. Actually, I can go knock this out real quick. Okay. So Koji and Toya. Cool. Koji is holding on to 5 and 6. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Poofville. My name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused variety content creator. I am an Aura VTuber and owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pulse community dedicated to helping people explore the world of Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. How are you guys doing? Did you finish up all your patch stuff? I know that's what you were doing. Did you finish all the patch things? All the patch fun? And if you did, what did you think? Jay, I told you this bot is life. This bot be putting all y'all business out there. I love it. I have not finished yet. All my headphones. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. You said MSQ is good so far. Tataru's not so much. Tataru's was okay. I liked it, but think it was nice that we did something for her, and there was something like a whole quest line for her that wasn't just, you know, here you go, Tataru jumping you in of a corner and manhandling you to get measurements. I like that part of it. So it's kind of boring. Yeah, it was a little boring, but it's just like if you, it was okay. I liked that there was a nice conclusion. I like that we finally did something with her per se. So I can't knock that much of it. The Hildebrand stuff, I thought that was nice. I really liked the trial. The Hildebrand trial was nice. You said like the other parts of the quest line, I don't remember Dragon so much. Really? Because I kind of feel like all of them did. Actually. They were all like a little longish. I would say probably the longer of them were probably the one with the 4 lords. You hasn't done them all yet. Jay, I'm gonna need your behind to get them done. Yeah, I would say the 4 lords were actually kind of longish. Like as far as I kind of felt like it was long. I can tell you what I have found boring. As much as I like chill content, I will say that the island stuff has been a little long in the tooth. I mean, I like the island stuff, but I do think they definitely could be making some changes to it that would make it a little bit more friendly towards people that would want to do it a little bit more. Like, the XP gain you get just from like gathering is not, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I feel like you should be getting more XP, and I definitely feel like you should be getting more mats when you're gathering. That gathering part of it is, that gets a little much. Not gonna lie. Aren't they dropping the island? So this patch they gave you the conclusion story for the island, but they said that there's supposed to be something else that they were going to introduce in Dawn Trail that was like similar to it, so like a lifestyle content. But like, I do it because I've been doing that, but I'm also still continuously doing it because there's a mount that I want and I have to get tickets for it. And the only way for me to get tickets is to do the supplies, the special supply deliveries that they ask for. So yeah. Yeah, I want that mount too. So I've been hammering away at the special supply drop. Yeah, I'm always for them trying new stuff. Like I said, I think I like when they try new stuff because at least if nothing else, hopefully they get the feedback about things that could be better for content like that. And then the next time they do another iteration of it, they make the changes that's necessary. That's going to make it a little bit better. Yeah, that's like the 20-week grind. Yep, that one. Okay, Mabaroshi. Oh Lord, Mabaroshi. Mabaroshi. There you go. And now I don't forget where I was in this. And it's okay. Late raid messages are still lovely raid messages. How are you? Yeah, the coffer one was really cheap, so I just kind of, But I'm still working on the, I'm doing the 20-week one, so it's like, oh my god, this is so much. It's like, it's almost... Aw, I appreciate that. But you know what? I want to try to make sure that I try to say everybody's name right. So I'm always keep trying to do Mabaroshi. You're fine. Okay, let me do these last two. We're skipping cutscenes. Let me go ahead. Oh, nice. Switch to dancer real quick. There you go. Look, it is not too long. There's nothing wrong with trying to say people's names correctly as much as possible. Ooh, we got, looks like a bonus. He looks like a bonus. He smells like a bonus. Are you a bonus? Because you have not logged in. You have not came in yet. Are you a bonus? You're not a bonus. You're very kind. Look, oh, thank you. I try. I have my moments. Not you're lying about it, but I try. Ooh, can I tell y'all, I might not remember this dungeon as much. Can I get this tank to grab these off of me, KT? Right now we're going through roulettes and just chilling out because I want to at least try to get the dancer relic I'm not sure what the eye level is on the relic. If it's at least 5 more, if it's at least equal to the eye level for the Savage, then that's gonna help as far as like at least DPS wise for Savages. But if it's not the same, then yeah, I'm good. So, but I just want to knock out the relic. And of course, I will be doing as many of the relics as possible before Dawn Trail, so I can at least get classes their weapons, and I don't have to worry about it. Because I try to get at least my classes, all of the classes geared, so that they don't have to do a lot of gear changing come Dawn Trail. I tell you, I don't really remember this dungeon. Not even playing with y'all. Like, I could never read how this particular boss ran. Power of the Dancer Dash. Appreciate it, I have 3 of them. But yeah, so we're just gonna knock out, as many roulettes as possible. I have to get back into the habit of doing these. I've been like solely concentrating on getting Savages done, which kind of sucks. So now I need to start focusing on getting my roulettes done so I can get people geared up. Hi, Dolphin! How are you? Oh, I'm gonna eat the hell out of this. Oh no, I'm not. Hello! I be lurking in your stream. I see you getting all that PvP. I like that they ran back to get Peloton. That is so adorable. Might have to adjust how I do technical because they're small pulling. don't think I have any mods here right now, but as soon as I get out of this dungeon, I'm gonna shout you out, Dolphin. But how have you been doing? Come on. I've been good. Teaching has been keeping me busy. I bet. Also, since you love Final Fantasy, I was wondering if you tried the Apex Final Fantasy crossover. I have not. I have seen it though. I like that they added the cloud stuff and everything. I like that they got the Buster Sword in there. I think that's funny, and I like that they have the little animal that carries it around and be going and beating up people with it. It is so cute. You know what? That's funny because I saw that. Like, I was watching someone else play it, and I was like, they didn't even put any materia on it, or like none of the stuff. And I was like, why wouldn't y'all put the materia on it? Like, that's enhancing your sword. Like, that's enhancing your weapons. Like, so I've been watching. Yeah, I've been watching people, but I've been watching so many people not put materia on at whatsoever. And I'm like, oh, y'all kind of messing up there. Nah, I don't want to be there for this. I'm gonna let an evolution pass before I do another technical. I kind of want to leave it there. There we go. I'm gonna let that. Now I'm gonna do technical here. I don't understand why they don't. I tend to think that when they don't do that, when they don't put the materia on the Buster Sword, I tend to think that they probably don't remember that you should probably do that. No, no, no. I mean, I'm just saying that when they have like the material in general, I think they kind of see it and they don't think that they should probably look to see if they can put the material on anything else. So I think it's interesting. Because that's the first thing. I think it's interesting. I kind of looked at it and I thought that was curious because I see a lot of people when they're doing it, they don't actually use any of the material. They just kind of run past it. And I'm like, And I'm that curious type where I want to see if potentially that material could go somewhere else to make, you know, to enhance qualities of something. And I like, yeah, none of the people that I've seen have been doing that. And I was like, okay. So I was actually kind of shocked that you did it when I saw you do it, because I didn't see anybody else doing it. I am. As soon as I see you on, I will be right up in there so I can see. Because I am curious about like how it enhances so much of the other stuff. Like I said, you're not the only person that I've seen actually do it. So you know, like I said, you're the only person I've seen that has been actually using the material. I just think most of the people are like, oh, they see the Buster sword, they get happy. Because, you know, Buster sword, all that niceness, so they see that sword and they forget everything else. That evolution path. I'm not gonna dance there. I'm gonna dance on the next one, I believe. Yeah, I'll dance on the next one because this is just Wild Weed. So this will be the AoE, and I can just dance at the Wild Weed. No, I feel like I probably should have kept it. No, we're good. No, you gonna take this hit? Ha, ha, ha. You thought you were getting away, but you were wrong. Don't come my way. Crap, I'm gonna get hit with this. I'll say, yep, smack them. Thank you. I give it to the tanks because they were trying. They were trying their best. They kept apologizing for stuff, and we're like, you don't need to apologize. You good? You good? We live. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. We live. Okay. So now we're gonna go into. Let's go ahead and knock out Trials. Get the Trials one knocked out. We can just go ahead and take care of all of that. Let me go hang out in front of my house. Go check on my retainers. The second time I got this hat. I feel like you're going to steal the same hats over and over and over again. I'm gonna need them to calm that down. Alright. Where are you from again, if you don't mind me asking? I am from GA, but I currently live in Ohio. Oh, I do have to partner somebody, huh? Gotcha. I had to look at this. I had to look at this and try to remember if I had to partner anybody here. Okay, can I say I appreciate that I'm getting the older stuff? Nope, out of here. Move, fam. Ooh. Oh. Oh, we got problems. We have problems. Red Mage, please. No, they can't. They can't. Oh, there is problems already. To be. Oh. Okay, things have gone wrong. Very wrong. They have gone ridiculously wrong. And the problem is, I don't think that this is recoverable. This is not recoverable. This is not recoverable. Who you want to grab, fam? I'm gonna end up dying because ain't no way I can survive this. Yeah. Yeah. This just went very bad. This just went bad so quick. Oh, I'm in Cleveland. That was woo. That went bad so fast. It was no way to recover that. Get out of that. Don't stand in it. You did it again. But why? Why are you standing in that? What did we learn? What did we learn? Don't. Nope. Out of here. Out, out, out. There you go. There you go. Okay. So a tank should be grabbing this one. Come get this. Oh, he is so tanking the wrong one. Okay, so we don't drag. We shouldn't grab the shadow dragon. The shadow dragon is inconsequential. Let him roam. Let him roam. You have to kill. You have to kill old boy, and then you need to kill this one. Shadow Dragon is fine to roam. You kill him last because he has no aggro table. Why are we taking him? Why are we taking him? Okay. Perhaps this will go a lot better. This phase tends to be a little bit better. Get out the way of the purple. You don't want to be hit by the purple because it's not nice. It's not fun. Purple is not fun in this fight. As much as I love purple, it is not a good color in this fight. He's pretty mean with it. Split up, split up, split up. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Yeah. Okay, now get away from this. So we need to all go on this side, and then we need to go over. Avoid the purple. There we go. Let that hit. Greatness. Heal yourself, healer. And don't stand right there. That's a cleave. That means that he will smack you too. Get away from the purple. We want to go as far away as possible. We want to try to limit the amount of area space that this is. Don't stand all in the corner. All in the corner. Have it here. I just want to see if I have an AoE. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Please don't let us lose that healer. Y'all kind of group up together. I'm just throwing it out there. It will work. Alright, here we go. We heal these. Okay, that's one. Now. Woo! Yay! Absolutely yay! I give it to the healer because they didn't know no good. They did not know no good. They were learning. They were learning. They were learning. They were learning. It's okay. Learning is good. Death is a learning process. You learn from you learn from dying, and it's a good thing. Get that finished with that one. Need to put some stuff in Shun. Make sure Shun has stuff. Sell this. Sell this. I'm not really dealing with that, any of that, and I'm pretty sure I have a lot of that right now. Also, I'm missing a material somewhere. Yep, get rid of that. And we'll settle back. We still have things that I can. Yep. This too. Why do I have this? I can go in here. I can't really do anything with this coin. Alright, cool. Currency. Alright, we got that done. We'll do some leveling because I want to knock out the comedy and casualty and comedy pair. I want to knock out the way. Here we go. Oh. I got Satasha. I have not seen this dungeon in forever. And I got a new player. Okay, okay. I appreciate this. I haven't seen this in forever. It's like I don't ever get this in roulette. Let me grab this bloody memo so I can see. Blue. Again, 1 second. Sorry, I'm answering somebody's question about fishing in the game because they're trying to find which tab the bait is on. So it's like one of those we may not have to buy fishing bait on, and they're like getting mad because we can't tell them. And I'm like, look, some of us don't, most of us don't go to the market board for bait. We literally either craft it or like go to a vendor. Like I wouldn't go to the market board for bait. It's one of those, if we can get it cheaper that's not the market board, we're not going to get it off the market board. Like as much as I'm all for market board selling and getting the monies and stuff, it's not necessarily always the cheapest route to go. I'm not gonna say that I'm surprised that we got this. I'm just more surprised that I I actually got this as a roulette. Make y'all run faster. I keep forgetting I'm literally locked down to like so many small abilities. I'm still like shook up that I actually got this in a leveling dungeon. I mean, I know it's leveling, but this is like the first time I've gotten this in like forever. Now, I will say this though. I know when I tank stuff like this, I kind of, if I know somebody is new to a dungeon, I'll actually map this dungeon for them. Because going into the extra rooms and stuff actually give you even more XP. The way I keep trying to want to do the whole AoE rotation for Dancer and realize that I cannot. Right. But we do have somebody new. Actually, a couple of people. Well, no, yeah, the one guy new. That's looking at the cutscenes. I remember when you had to do the ripples in this dungeon. I don't know how many people remember this, but like the ripples actually are abs. I don't even know who was essentially new. I want to say I saw him. Okay. So that was interesting. That's the first time I got that in a while. Right. Normal raid. Let's go. That was bonus. I saw that. I saw the bonus. Waiting on one healer. Bet you they went to the bathroom and they just now come back and realized that they went to the bathroom. Ooh, hi. Which one of my tanks is going to be the tank? Arrow everything, dot everything. Oh wow, he screamed. I didn't know that thing screamed. Which one of you are gonna grab these? Which one of you are gonna grab them? Who's pulling? Also, I don't really get Alexander rays either, so this is actually refreshing. Do we not have somebody doing this part? They're probably not. There's another white mage. She should be able to do this. Where's the bomb? I bet you nobody remember how to do this. I hate to do this, but we're gonna lose that. Oh no, we didn't. Cool. Where's the bomb? Where is the bomb? Why you trying to move all the ass away from the bomb so we can see? I always wondered, could we bring the bomb over to the dude? Take that hit. Part of the reason you take them off to the side so everybody can see. See how this works? Now I can see the bomb. I'll take it over here. and then you get out. You have to hurry up and get out. Because if you don't hurry up and get out, you're going to get loaded up with all of that stuff. I don't want to get loaded up with all that stuff. Alliance rate. Currency wise, 240. Need about 260 to get the Dancer's Manderville weapon. So while I'm waiting on the roulette, let me go check on the airships. Oh! Yes! I appreciate this airship. It brought back clusters, and I need those clusters. Okay. So we're waiting on a healer and 2 DPS to click ready because they all went to the bathroom. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, 1 healer. 2 of the DPS came back from the bathroom. The healer is still taking their time to get there. Oh, they missed the queue. They didn't get back in enough time. They washed their hands just a little bit too long. Okay, now this group is 2 tanks. Okay, so now we got 1 tank that we're missing. There he go. He got back just in time. He probably fell over some laundry and everything else in their mom just to get here. Reaper. I do actually appreciate it. I'm also getting these raised because I typically don't get to see these. I actually really like this. Nice change of pace. actually like the Void Art ring. Despite the fact that sometimes you get people that be doing the most in these rings. Did we just, yep, we just skipped a freaking mechanic. We literally, wow, that's so cool. Or at least the sharks were trying to get out too early. So which one are you? I like how everybody ran in there first and then they realized, that might be not the best option. I have no idea where I think this. Wow, where is he going? we're smacking on the tree. We got. Ooh, nope. Don't want nothing to do with that. I would say I think it's interesting that the tree's name is Irminsul. Just saying out there because you get that in Genshin Impact, the name of the tree in Genshin Impact, and that keeps all the knowledge of the world is called Irminsul. Ah, that is a fun Genshin Impact fact that you have also found in Final Fantasy XIV. So there you go. You have learned a little bit of knowledge of 2 different games, all in one. I think we're we're on to the 3rd boss of this. So 3rd boss. Nope, don't stand in front. Throw the ickies up at you. Jensen and 14 crossover win? Probably never. No, it could be possible to do it though. Like, in all honesty, we deal with the elements, they deal with the elements. They have an adventurer who's traveling around, fixing all the stuff going on in the different nations. We do the same thing. It's definitely plausible. Speaking of, have to do a simple to get the BIS, right? You pretty much have to. Everything is R&D. Come on! Ah, you ate a dead thing. Pull him out. Pull him out. Thank you. Oh. But I don't see how it not be possible to do. You can do that. I think you can do one. But I think the only thing about it is I think it would be more so making the traveler look like a 14 character and then vice versa, having the warrior of light. If Jensen took on that side of it, you would have to have an event where like you have to make it into that art style. This should be ours over here. we should be grabbing Sinister. Okay. Why did we grab this? Okay. You know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and argue. You wanna have us grab her? We can do that. Oh, speaking of, did you see, Jay, that Honkai Star Rails, the next banner is Dr. Ratio and Kefka? So skipping both of those, since we're getting Dr. Ratio for free. So Kafka and Dr. Ratio are the next banner. But we know what happened. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not gonna stress it too much. I'm not trying to get her like home. I'm just gonna sit on. I don't have her, but I'm not gonna roll on her either. Like I said, I went for Run May, and Run May took like all of my jades. So yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna. Yeah. I'm just gonna sit and skip on that. I am skipping on that banner altogether. I'm in horde mode at this point. Who am I hoarding for? Okay, so I kind of want to see what Gallagher does, but I would like Sparkle and, oh god, what's the other one? The purple girl. And then there's the raiding one too. So I'm okay with not getting Sparkle because I have Run May. But if I can get the purple Astro girl and Gallagher, I would be okay. And then the Raiden one, I also kind of want to. So those are the three that I'm mostly hoarding for. Mostly. Okay. So I only need... You want the Gallagher Ranger? Yeah. She looks actually really cool. So I kind of want to see what her kit brings. It depends on what her kit brings. Like if it's repeating of a lot of stuff that I have, then yeah, I'm not gonna be going for that. I would really like another preservation character that's not the Trailblazer. I already have Japard, which, you know, after what he did to Argenti, yeah, I'm a Japard main, but I would like somebody that's Japard-ish, but not Japard. Look. You're not gonna disrespect Japard, Jay. You better put some respect on his name. That man soloed the crap. Put some respect on his name. He can mess. I don't care. He can mess up your 5-star. He can mess up your 5-star. That man soloed Argenti in gold and gears. I am not going to you're not going to disrespect him. He soloed Argenti. Soloed Argenti from 70%. He did not die either. He did not hit that ground once. Japard is a god. I don't care what you say. He is a god. He is a god. He did not hit that ground at all. He is a god. You better worship him. Worship him. Worship all of him. You better put some respect on his name. If he had come after I got Silver Wolf, I'd be okay. Look, you will be thanking him and kissing that man's frozen billabong toes when you see him in all of his frozen glory beat the crap out of Argenti in golden gears by himself. He's still level 20. You better get that man up. You better respect him. Respect him and the hustle that he does for you and everybody else. That man is God. You said I'll level Herta first. Why you playing in that new activity in Honkai? Yeah, Herta is actually very, very good. Think about that too. So there, ha. Why you out here talking about you'll level her to first? You'll level her anyway, because she is God. So there, ha. So and I like Herta, so there's that too. That don't bother me. I like Herta. There's only one character in Honkai Star Rails that I do not like, and that is March. Ooh, I have not seen this in forever. This is a dungeon I have not gotten like at all. Like, oh my goodness. Controller is like screaming at me. It's like, if you do not sit here, put anything on me, I'm gonna ruin your life. I'm gonna have to do a quick cut over. Don't panic. We gotta put the other controller on. Ah, that quick. See, that quick. You started a lot of TT? Why? I mean, she's not a bad character, but why? Or are you saying Kenchi? Oh, you know what? Let me think about it. You're probably talking about Honkai Star Rail. I would level her, but she's greedy. That's my only issue with her is she is skill point greedy. So I have to pair her with somebody that's not skill point greedy. Yeah, she's very skill point greedy. So I'd have to level her with somebody that's not skill point greedy like that. And I already got like a slew of characters that are very skill point greedy. So I need to actually start putting in more time with my support classes. I need to do more of them. I've been like, ironically, I've been actually hitting up a lot of my DPS heavy people, but not my support people as much. So I need to hit them up as much as possible. I've let Ahanya, but I haven't found a good way to work her into the teams I typically. There's actually been some pretty good team comps with Hanya, to be honest. I've been checking out Tip Siphon, who actually put out some pretty good team comps with characters. But it's just like I haven't done it with her because I don't want to. I haven't leveled some of the people that she would get really good with, or at least a complete team with her. Killer Instinct. The fact that I remembered this is even funny. But damn, did I look at this and be like, did he tell me this is where he was going? I figure I'll be able to build like better effective teams in Honkai once I get some of the other characters leveled, especially support wise. Right now I heavily depend on Locha and Depart, which is not bad, but I don't want to always have to depend on them. So like right now I'm leveling Blade and Bailu at the moment. And then, but I do want to get some of the, I do want to get people like Tanya and Rune Mei. Kayla is 70, so is Ashta. So I want to kind of get them up too. So I got already a good portion, a good DPS team out. But I want to kind of work on getting support people and healers because I'm heavily relying on Locha, which is not bad, but I don't want that to become like Locha's the only healer that I'll take into stuff when I have like 4 healers that could essentially take into a lot of content. Oh, Hoi Hoi being your only healer? Yeah. She go, you know she could take this off from me, right? Yeah, her being on. Yeah, Locha. Okay, so Locha is right now. Well, he's not the only 80 that I have right now. So Locha at first was my first fully leveled healer, and then everybody else was like 70, 60, and then I got Lynx back then, and I haven't really leveled her. I do want the new stuff for her though, but I need to do it to get another constellation of her. But Locha and Natasha were like before I had Natasha. Bailu, before I had Locha, I had Bailu and Natasha. And so I use Natasha, you know, Bailu a lot because she can do the she can res like one person in the party. But then I ended up getting Locha. And he pretty much kind of took front and center. Yeah, he kind of took front and center. So yeah. Yeah, he took front and center about a lot of stuff. So I kind of been hurting a little bit because when it come down to 2 healers, he's the only one that he's been the one that I've been seriously taking into a lot of stuff and neglecting the other healers. So now I just recently got Bailu up to max level. I'm working on her traces at the moment. So I'm trying to make sure that she's pretty good to go. I would like to make sure that she can do stuff. So I have her up, and then I need to work on Natasha and then Link, because I would like to have multiple healers. And especially since Link can do an AoE, and especially since Lynx can do the AoE cleanse, that would be really good. So I'm not against like getting those healers up too. But right now, like I said, once I get Bailu's traces finished, then I want to get Natasha finished up. And like she's gonna be 80 because it's gonna be a minute for Lynx, because Lynx is like 50, and that's gonna be a minute to get her up while leveling other people. Alright, currency wise, what do I have? Ooh, I have 1,500. So let's go over to Razatan and let's go get the relic for Dancer. Part of the reason why I did all of this was to get the relic for Dancer so I can show you guys. Right, so we need the Cosmic Crystalline. Go over to the High Crucible, and we're going to turn this into Jerome. Let's have a look at them shiny rocks. Hey Mika, how are you? So let's turn in all of these lovelies. Hi. These ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Oh, I just now looked at it. It just refreshed. Huh. I have to look at that. But hi. Thank you for your untiring effort, Eris. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we could not proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties in every mood, infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy that we may extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Mandeville coating. Well, welcome in, Mika. I'll probably just have to refresh it because sometimes the V stream will like disconnect for no reason. So I have to go back and probably reconnect it again. Right. dancing, my good man. We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderfield together. Oh, you gonna do the Manderfield man dance? I'm here for it. In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallized ethereal essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystallite stored energies by bombarding it with specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. An inspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. One particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Mandeville undulations were born. Oh, and as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the homeworld of our own master, Poo-Poo. 'Twas his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up in fancy words all you want, but it ain't swallowing this ridiculous shite. Think you can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Ha, count me out. I've come into a strictly observational role, so no dancing from me neither. If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, Eris, your role will be the most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystal light and catch the quintessence as it falls. Okay. Are you gonna do the Manderfield man dance for me? Oh, there are 4 of them, and I'm surrounded by Manderfield men. I don't know how I feel about this. You see, load of chocobo shite. I'm not feeling good about it. The dance lacks sufficient intensity. For the love of... fine. Well, even they don't know what to do about this whole thing. Look at it, it's working. The Vanderbilt dance, let's go. It's bloody magical. Are you gonna do it, Geralt? Are you gonna wiggle that butt? The resonance still not strong enough. Dance. Come on, Geralt. Shake that groove thing, yeah, yeah. Hi, Ziggy. Look at it. Geralt is shaking it so good. But how are you doing, Mika? How are you doing, Ziggy? Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick. Master Geralt and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. I hope they do this every time that I have to do this relic thing. I'm gonna love it. You're about to see a true piece of artistic masterpiece. I ad-libbed it that because it went by too fast. Now we apply the Ultra Manderville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment and consider well which qualities you value most in your weapons. Of course. There you go. That's it. So, wow, it seems nice to do a lot of stuff. Crit hit, determination, and direct hit are the melding. It's the melding priority for Dancer. So because of that, that's the reason why I picked crit hit, determination, and direct hit. So yeah, I typically say go with the melding priority for your class when you're picking the augmentations and you have to put in those stats. Go with the melding priority for it. But let me wait because we are on an ad break. So for those that are not Turbo members, or for those that do not pay for Twitch Turbo or are not sub to the channel, we're going to wait for them so they can also see everything. I don't want them to miss out on seeing the Manderville weapon. Look, Jay, it be hard out here. I get it. So I try to make sure. Wait, oh my god. Did Frosty Tools really just say he's dead is F's in the chat? Are you serious? I love this bot. If y'all do not have Frosty Bot, you are doing it wrong. You all are so wrong. It is done. Like, I am done. It straight up did a call out on you too, Jay. It keeps pulling your card. It keeps pulling your card so badly. I love this bot. Yay! You all are back now from the ads. So we're going to continue on. So for those that missed it, if you didn't hear me when I was saying it, we are picking the stats of my Dancer weapon based on my meld material, on my meld priority. Dancer's meld priority is crit hit rate, determination, and then direct hit. So if you are ever confused about what you should pick as your stats, I highly suggest that you pick the meld priority, the melding priority for your particular class. You can't go wrong with it. So we're going to confirm it because those are my two. You are certain? Then so it shall be. Ooh, the Dancer weapon looks so good. Okay, I see you there. I see you. It looks good. It actually looks good. Behold, Eris, the work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A pair of Mandervillious chakrams. The beauteous, tangible reward for all of our toil and sacrifice. It's a grand sight, alright. Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dandying weirder jigs is an odd, bloody way to forge a weapon, but you can't argue with the end result. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence to finishing our project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording, and if what Master Poopoo tells me is correct, our completed Manderville weaponry should serve as a key to open it. Shall we give it a try? Sure, it is pretty. And it's 665, so let's freaking go. The saga ends. Or does it? Because I have so many other classes that need their weapons. Ah, excellent. 'Twould seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. If you are watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me then to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. Midian. The final days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exasperate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy welders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant work. That explains how you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideas of peace. And the fact that he just break out and dance after that whole thing. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestors. Plus, my own experience of the final days which moves me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. And 'tis more gratifying still that we should succeed in a task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, it was a bit of a shock to hear we was crafting alien designs, but you hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over yet, yes? There are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know. Don't get your bloody small clothes in a twist. I'll stick around until the last blow is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemist. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. It's clear to me now that the Manderville weaponry, more than just a pet project, they're an investment in the future of our world. You have me permission to keep them on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise. Oh, that is a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Manderville artisan will handle requests to perfect other weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter. Thank you for the head pass wild card. And there we go. We have the Manderville weapon. Perfect Mandervillious chakrams. So there we go. Portrait. Of course, I gotta edit this. Say, boop, boop, boop. And then let's go to Lavender Beds, because that's where my house is, so we can see the weapons. Look at them. Look how nice these look. They actually look really nice. I like them. And I don't like all relic weapons, but these are really nice. Look at this. They are so pretty. I wonder what the bow looks like. The bow will actually be next, because that's the next one that I have at 6:45. So I will be actually doing the bow next. Yeah, because if I look at my armory chest, yep, I have the heart bow. So currently, I don't really like the way the bow looks right now. That's the way it looks. So, I don't like the glow on it. So hopefully, the next iteration of it will make it look much better. So the bow will be the next one to be worked on. So, yep. Much, much better. So, dancer weapon, you did a good job, SC. You did a really good job. I appreciate it. Right, it is nice. It looks so good. It looks really good. Good job, SC. Good job. Good job, SC. So, I feel like we did a whole lot today. We did so much. It was really nice. I appreciated everything. The storyline was really good today. So we had a lot of fun. You really like these weapons. They actually look really good. And I typically do not like I typically don't like the relic weapon designs, but this is really good. Like, they did a really good job with this. Alright, So I think we did a good job today. We got the relic quest done. So you guys got to see the full relic quest from start to finish. We did the MSQ, which was really good. I appreciate us getting to see the female Rothguard design, and we got to see 10 seconds of the Pictomancer, but I really like it, and I like that they gave the explanation about why Cryo will be the representative of the Pictomancer, so I like that. We got to finish off the Hildebrand for Endwalker, so nothing left but to wait for him to show up again in Dawn Trail. We got to do some space racing with the hippos and all the different cultures that are in Ultima Thule, so that was also great. And we got to let Garlemald get a chance to check out our island, and I think that was a really good experience for them too, so I'm excited. I think we did a really good job, and with that we finished everything that is 6.55. So yay! So I have to do this on 2 more characters, though less a little bit. Because this is the only one of the characters that I actively do story with that actually has done all the Manderville stuff. Just a little bit. So the Ether character has to finish off the Manderville stuff, and I have to give, then I have to do all the weapons for her. But there's not going to be that many for the Ether character. Literally only 3 weapons, and then that'll be it. So we did a good job. I appreciate this. This was actually great. You guys are amazing. I appreciate everyone that came by, said hi, stopped by. For those that are on VStream, sorry I can't see the chat. It's wonky right now on OBS. But if you came back on VStream, I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And also to my YouTube poofies, you guys are amazing as well. So yay, this is actually great. I love it. So we're gonna end it here for the evening, but what I want y'all to do is hang on, because I would like to send you guys over to maybe somebody else who is doing Final Fantasy as well, because you know, why not? Because why not go and show them some love as well? Who is playing Final Fantasy XIV? You know what? Let's do something really nice. I like to meet new people. So just as much love as I always love to show that I love that's shown to me, let's hang out with some people that are also going through the gameplay as well. So let's find somebody new and see who is playing Final Fantasy that we can shine some Final Fantasy love on. Ooh, so here we go. We're going to send you guys over to Animated Hero, who is currently playing Final Fantasy as well. So I've never met them before. They're a PNG tuber. We're gonna say hello to them and show them just as much love as you guys show to me. And so this is gonna be nice. So hang in there. So let's go say hi to new people. And if you're not already following my socials, make sure y'all still follow me on my Twitter, because I am starting to be more active on Twitter. Instagram, because I do put a lot of my G-pose shots on Instagram a lot. TikTok, I do a lot of my clips, as well as some little partially animated things for Honkai Star Rails and Final Fantasy IV, like for Hoyoverse, as well as Final Fantasy XIV on my TikTok. And of course YouTube, where you're gonna see recordings of my live stream, as well as 1-hour music loops for a lot of the games that I play, including Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rails, and Final Fantasy XIV. So, with that being said, hold on. Let's go raid Animated Hero. Show them some love. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a final, well, not a Final Fantasy 14 day. Tomorrow will actually be a Genshin Impact day. So we're going to say hello in Genshin Impact, do some farming for some stuff, and hang out. So yay! I will see you guys tomorrow.